Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
When I start to lose it all, security cut through the wall. Future dreams we have to realize. 1,000 skeptics won't leave us from the very plan, unless we're clinging to the things we pride. And do you feel scared? I do, but I won't stop and falter. And if we throw it all it's gonna make it better. And do you feel scared? I do, but I won't stop and falter. And if we throw it all it's gonna make it better.
That's a great trailer, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
All right. How's everybody doing? Apologies for being a little bit on the late side. Daylight savings time screwed me up. It screwed me up. I didn't think it screwed me up. It would screw me up, but I woke up this morning. I'm like, okay. Hey, Buck. 96-month resub. That's 8 years of eight years of a subbing. It screws everyone up. You were waiting for the stream to start for so long? Well, you don't have to wait anymore.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You don't have to wait no more. You're getting a flat right now. You're getting a flat right next to the Airbus site in Toulouse. Oh, that's good. I think. The Doom, what's up, man? How's your weekend? So why are there no heat exchangers in KSP? There's no thermodynamics in the Whoa. There's no thermodynamics in KSP2 just yet. They're still tweaking that in. They gotta wait on other things before they put that in. In terms of KSP1, you can make one. The tiles on my shuttle in KSP1 are a heat exchanger. Those work. Well, it doesn't really exchange heat with anything, to be honest with you, but it just absorbs heat. There's a non-zero chance that this will be the last time change for the West Coast. Well, okay. So people that don't like daylight savings times, I will tell you, well, it does kind of make sense if you're on the edge of the time zones. Like, I'm on the very, very edge of East Coast, right? And if I'm thinking, wait, let me think about this right. Maybe I got it backwards. I don't know. I mean, it does. Actually, daylight, yeah. It really saved daylight per se. I was gonna say it kind of sucks. It kind of sucks because the sun goes down at like 3:30 during daylight savings time, like in the dead of winter. It gets dark at 3:30 in the afternoon, which kind of sucks. That really sucks a lot, actually. Yeah. It does do something in the winter, but only for a small part of it. Yeah, you do say if you're on the edge of a time zone, it does help a little bit, but on the other side, in the summer, the sun goes down at like 9 p.m. Yeah. Azzy, how are you? I think we should all work in UTC. That's just your opinion. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's a conversation for people that have a better grasp on that stuff than we do. Period. Yeah, that's the end of the sentence. How's the SSDO rover to Minmus and back going? Well, let's load up some KSP and I'll have that answer for you. The solution is more time zone in 15-minute increments. I'll start at just not doing daylight savings time. That's fine. Now that I have my coffee, I'm ready to play Kerbal. Missed a couple streams, had a family emergency, hope it's all going well. Why are you asking me that, Death? I should be asking you that. You had a family emergency. Is everything going well? I'm serious, man. Is everything okay? Oh god, Elfish, please, no. Of course we do, sir. Will Terran 1 be back on the pad sometime soon? Actually, let me check next spaceflight. Let's see. Not really, but nothing I can do, so I focus on others. Alright, man. Alright. Well, that... keep you up here, okay? So... Turn 1 is scheduled for Thursday. Oh, patch day. Tentative patch day. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, we got a launch tomorrow, and then we got, dude, back to back tomorrow. Hell yeah. Let's go, dudes. Oh, yeah, Zay, yeah, that's okay. That's good. And then on Wednesday, Electron's scheduled to go at 10:45. That's a little late. But we'll be here. Message them and reschedule. And then we got... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no. Huh? That's... Uh-oh. If they go later into the window, we're going to have to picture-in-picture that. That's going to be fun. Okay. Okay. That's how it's got to be. Thursday's going to need some picture-in-picture. Yep. Yeah. Yes, it is. So, this is where we last left off. This looked like a... This looks... Here, I'll just show you. Hey, Vasi, what's going on? Good problem to have? Yeah, you're not wrong. What is this? Well, this is the challenge here. Just... It's fine. Wait. Alright. I'm still waking up, Bernito. Yeah, still waking up. Where'd that engine go? Kerbal solution moment. We're doing Val challenge. Yep. Rover to Minmus, circumnavigate, and come back. The wing flex, though. Where did this piece go? The heck is it? Yeah, we got it to rotate and everything, Baconade. This is supposed to be a rover that drives around all the way around Minmus, but guys, I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna work like this, because driving around Minmus with the wings sticking out like that, probably not gonna be a good idea.
Discovery.
Has it reached orbit yet? No. Ready for more snow? No. Not with that attitude. This is fine. Yeah, missing that engine is really kind of screwing me up here. Is it still finding water? Yeah. Why so many wheels? If you've flown around on Minmus, you know why. Yeah, that I'm trying to fight it. It really. Are the jet engines just for show? No. Well, this is good. Can we make decoupling wings? Well, the challenge is make an SSTO that goes from the surface of Kerbal to the surface of Minmus, drives around the entire surface of Minmus, and then comes back. This is going to take some thought, guys. This is that's a hard challenge, believe it or not. Yeah, you can time zoom guys. With driving around Minmus. I ain't worried about that. It won't take very long. Huh. But how are you gonna land the craft on Minmus? Magnets.
Discovery,
Minmus
go
is
at
very
throttle.
rocky and has a lot of small craters. Yeah, that's why I have the tank treads. These are essentially working like tank treads, dudes. That's why I have them. Hey, Flyboy! Thanks for the Prime sub, man. Well, this is good. I'm trying to pull out of this nosedive, and it's not really doing that. Here, let's try rocking the wings. Yep, we broke something. Let's try rocking the wings again. Yeah, we broke something else. Nope. It was at this moment that he knew he screwed up. Okay, so we might need a more robust design. Just no, you want to take this higher. Freeze frame, record scratch. This is me. You're probably wondering how I got myself into this situation.
Well, back to the old electronic brain.
So, attempt number 1 was a good attempt. SRBs, this is the way. But we can't stage, dude. Some sort of Venture Star clone? Oh, Norath. Venture Star. We're going into the archives. We're going into the archives, dude. Hold your breath. Don't do that. Ever tell you about the time I made one of those in KSP-1? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Dude, we engineered Venture Star out. It could take 36 tons into orbit, a full orange tank into orbit, single stage, come back down and land. And it had a reusable pad. I had a pad that we could attach it to, turn the thing upright, and launch it again. I never got it working fully, but we could have. I remember seeing it all over the runway. I remember seeing your mom on the runway. Oh, look, there's a shot of it in one piece on the runway. Boom, roasted. Yeah, that was hardcore, dude. That was a hardcore project. There it is deploying payload. Dude, you have no idea how difficult it was to engineer a launch pad in Kerbal out of parts that had no business being a launch pad for a launch vehicle that weighs 2,000 tons on the pad. I somehow got this thing to stand up when it was fully fueled. Like, we weren't turning it when it was fully fueled, but somehow got it to sit on this thing fully fueled at 2,000 tons. Somehow. I still really don't understand how Kerbal understood that, but hey, whatever. Bro, it's Monday. You can't do my mom like that. Only Ray William Johnson can. What? Okay. Oh yeah, the SSDO streaks that were like 95% ground prep. Oh, serious. Saying something edgy in my chat again. Wow, that never happens. Alright, anyway. So, you guys saw that old SSDO. Well, here's the new hotness. Alright, there you go. You may not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like. Joe, what's going on, man? I mean, something edgy. Something exploding SSTOs. Oh, man. Want some corner cases with that edge case right there? Oh, it's incredible. I mean, we do have a pretty good use case for an SSDO here. This thing almost does it. It makes too much drag. You're never gonna escape the exploding SSDO joke. What is this? Oh boy, more shoes. Do you see this, Ferrari? This is why you lose Formula One races. Right there. That's why you lose Formula One races. Okay? That's the reason. I imagine the game didn't understand it, but you managed it while it was distracted. Something like that. Is that the car... That car Panta, hang on, real quick. Let's gotta get into the swing of things. I'm behind schedule a little bit today. We gotta play a little bit of catch up, but we got a #1 victory royale. Is this the thing that has the FF drivetrain in it, Storm? Storm, I'm asking you because I think you might know. Is that the thing that has, so like Ferrari actually did a pretty cool thing with the FF? If you guys don't know, it has instead of having a transfer, it's all-wheel drive. So like not that thing, but this thing, the FF. So instead of it has all-wheel drive, and it's one of the only all-wheel drive Ferraris around. But instead of having like a transfer case and a drive shaft going forward to a front diff, there's literally there's a gearbox in front and in back of the motor. And the front gearbox goes to a diff, like almost like a Tesla, almost. Now that I'm really looking at this car, the front wheel is way too far forward, and I hate it. You see a lot of FFs and GT4Cs. Yeah, serious. Money doesn't buy you taste. Oh, you guys. Oh. I have a funny joke, but I really shouldn't say anything. Oh. I'm just gonna blurt it out. I'm just gonna burn it out, laugh at it, and just be done. Okay? Laugh at it and just be done. In the city near where my parents live, there's a Silicon Valley Bank, and we drove by it yesterday, and there were cop cars in front of it, and it was hilarious. Oh. Now I feel bad. That's it? Oh no, my parents showed me a picture of a line in front of it this morning. Yeah. Oh God, I feel bad. I don't like bringing current events into it, but that one's kind of funny. Yes, you could tape. You could. Yep. Is it that bank? It is that bank, dude. Yeah, a couple of years ago they acquired a bank in Boston. Seriously, there are SVBs around where I grew up. Dude, they had like mass cops out in front of that bank yesterday. Remember when I drove by and we wanted to get a picture in front of the sign before it goes away, and we're like, nope, we're not getting near that. Anyway, yeah, no, Diagonalizer, it's actually kind of serious, but that is, I couldn't believe it, dude. Like I was like, is that the? Oh my gosh, it is. Okay. I don't know, Doom, but let's get back to the SSDO challenge. I thought that was kind of... Ugh! I'm a terrible person for bringing that up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought it was funny. It's not funny losing millions of dollars. Billions. That's not funny. Anyway, that's not funny. Yeah. Disregard SVB, acquire S4Bs. Yeah. That's, you know what? That's a better thing. Ah, yes. Now SVB? Nah, S4B. Yeah. I really don't like that that's outside. It's not outside anymore, but or SRBs. Momento. Also, look at that picture. That is massive. Yeah, Jacob, the Saturn V third stage is huge, dude. It's not small. SRBs? Now I'm hungry, sorry. So crisp. At least it's not being scrapped like the Saturn 1B. Seriously, if they just want to take that thing down, Hellfish, and just bring it to my house, I got space in the backyard. I mean, you could get it here, maybe. That would be expensive. Okay, you want another thing I shouldn't bring up? That freaking J2X is back on GovPlanet. The J2X is on GovPlanet, dude. It's back. It's back. Bid now. No, I'm not buying it. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. Whip out your credit card. No, Uncle Sam doesn't take credit. Somebody else buy it. Somebody else buy it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want this. No, do not want. No quiero. No. I don't want this. Link. It's back. It's back. I don't want why. It's GSA auctions, not GovPlanet. But it's there. It's definitely there. I was linked to this morning. I'm not going to the website. GSA auctions is a trap. It's a honeypot. Don't lie to yourself. Okay, shut up. I do want it, but I don't. I don't have any place to put... Oh, I do have a place to put it. Shut up! Stop it! I am so internally conflicted right now. Stop this. Why did I even bring this up? How big is your P.O. box? Asking for a friend. Dude, that post office is tiny. I don't think an entire J2X would fit in that post office. You guys seen that post office? You see the post office that I chose? It's this tiny hole-in-the-wall post office. It's a tack right off, man. Do it for the stream. No, I can't even show half of the components of that thing on stream, dude. Seriously, you can't. I asked. You can't. Like, half of that stuff is stuff that you guys, that I cannot show on the internet. Like, I really can't. Why sell it then? You actually serious? They'll only sell it to something that's ITAR compliant. You can't. They can't sell it to a third party. Like you have to be like ITAR certified or whatever. Like an ITAR compliant facility or something. I looked into it. Don't ask me why I looked into it, but I looked into it. Do it for the kids. Get certified then? No, it has to be an ITAR compliant facility. And I don't have the money to make the garage ITAR compliant. Twitch has an InfoSec ITAR office? No, they don't, EVX. I am the ITAR on Twitch. I don't I very, 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 very much adhere to ITAR and operational standards on the stream. Like, I don't talk about stuff you don't talk about. With that being said, sometimes nuggets get dropped. A little bit of a subject change here. With that being said, I want you guys to read this tweet. Lockheed Martin, highway to the danger zone. Hashtag real Top Gun. The SR-71 Blackbird is still the fastest acknowledged crew air-breathing jet aircraft. What?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What? Excuse me? This isn't a War Thunder stream. Yeah, exactly, Geeson. I'm sorry. You can't just drop that. Yeah, what? I was talking about this with my dad, and I showed my dad this tweet, and he looked at that and went, I'm like, why don't we just tell everybody that we have stuff that goes faster than Mach 5? Why don't we just tell everyone that? Like, let's just let everybody know. That's good. Just to let you know. Acknowledge. It's like
Bruh.
bruh. X-15-2, Electric Boogaloo. Hey, is that Rocket Lab launch going ahead today? It's tomorrow, Keembop. It's tomorrow, dude. Hey, Sadie, what's going on? I almost tried to say your whole name, but then my mouth didn't work. Sadie, 7-month resub. And then Waz had a 21. Acknowledged. Yeah, exactly, dude. 2 words. Plausible deniability. But that's doing the opposite of what you... Yeah, why don't we just make a movie about it? Yeah, exactly. Let's just... Lockheed has been dropping Darkstar tweets all freaking weekend because of the Oscars. Look at this. Kudos to Top Gun movie for winning the Oscar for Best Sound from the Academy. Our Skunkworks team is thrilled to have engineered the Darkstar by working closely with Paramount Movies. Gee, I've never really heard of Lockheed, the Skunkworks working so hard to, is that F-18 landing gear? That's F-18 landing gear. But, here's the thing, fellas. When you're doing, like, aerospace prototyping and development, oftentimes you see vehicles with landing gear that you know works. That's definitely Super Hornet landing gear. It absolutely is. Maybe the Darkstar is more than a movie. That's totally a real aircraft. I mean, yeah, really. You're not fooling anybody, man. You're not fooling anyone. Seriously, though. That might be real, and then this might be real as well. It could be F-35C, Zwing. Yeah, it could be that one, too. That's right, Dragoon. Yep. Are you real? Well, 95, how can our eyes be real if our eyes aren't real? I'm just going to post pictures of myself crying from my estate on the internet. It's too early for this. I'm 12 and this is deep. So, yeah, this, the flying tank doesn't really work very well. Is mayonnaise an instrument? No. What is your favorite space corporation?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
G-Paul, this is gonna be an answer that's gonna not be... It's gonna be pretty obvious for me, but, it's SpaceX. It's SpaceX. That's my favorite. But I do like all rockets, man. I like everything. But what SpaceX is doing with Starship is pretty cool. I do really appreciate that. But it's okay to like more than one rocket. Remember that, okay? Russians already knew making tanks fly doesn't work. So Goldie, I had an uncle who worked in Air Force tracking for a long time. He worked at NORAD and stuff. And I was talking with him about the SR-71. He's since passed away, right? And I was talking with him about it once. And I'm like, man, that SR-71, he can really go fast. Mach 3. And he just kind of looked at me and he said, yeah, Mach 3. I'm like, yeah, that's how fast it goes. He goes, yeah, that is how fast it goes. And I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like, what are you doing? I'm like, what? That was the end of the conversation. Remember how this... Alright, Creeper, you did what I said to not do. That's not a nozzle, dude. That's the jig. It's the jig to make the nozzle, dude. See how it's bolted to this table right here? They spin craft the nozzle. Most nozzles are made like this. That is it's a mandrel. Well, not a mandrel. It's the jig. It's the jig to make it. Just like that's the jig. This is the tooling. That's the tooling for the J2X. Yeah, that's not a nozzle. It's that they would make the nozzle on this piece. What's that from? Geese and those damn J2X parts found their way back on GSA auctions. I'm not buying them. I'm telling people. NASA should just, you know, grab that tooling. You should buy them. No. I don't want it. Anyway, alright, we gotta figure out how we're gonna do this.
Mind tricks don't work on me. Only money. No money, no parts, no deal. And no one else has a T14 hyperdrive, I promise you that.
Hey, Al, is the game performance better now? Mako, we got a patch coming on Thursday. Tentatively on Thursday. Yeah. There is a way to get a little bit better frames, dude. Like, see this thing? This thing is not, it's no slouch. It's a pretty good amount of parts. Oh, God. It's 95 parts. Jeez. But, yeah, there's a good way, there's a way to get better frames. If you can get better frames by using the least amount of fuel tanks and the least amount of rocket engines you possibly can. That's the best way to do it. We're gonna need to rethink this though, guys. This one doesn't really work too well. So we're gonna clean sheet this design. I just want to fly this thing one last time because it's really funny. Bro, they sell Blackhawks on there. Dragon, dude. Okay, so first of all, this is America. Of course they sell Black. You could buy Mil Surplus if you want. I could go buy a Humvee if I really want to, and if you with the right licenses, you can buy it with the gun on top. True story. Second of all, GSA auctions is a trap. That website. You'll go on there and be like, ooh, I want that, and I want that, and I want that. You could just buy all this? I want all this. Be careful. Be careful. It is a honeypot for your money. Just buy Lathe in a Mill already. I'm working on that with my dad. My dad and I are working on that, dude. Don't worry. Be careful with that, okay? What's the challenge this week? Mako, the challenge is to get to min-miss get a rover that SSTOs to Minmus, drives around the entire circumference of Minmus, and back. Can I buy an Apache? Those are not for sale. SH60s, UH60s though, Geeson? Sure, all day. Heck, you could buy Cobras on there if you really want to. Did you make Eve? We got to Eve, G Polly, yeah. And then came back. Yep. But I wanted to do the challenge instead. I thought the challenge would be fun. Screw those lights. We don't need them. Well, that's the end of the runway, so, you know, that's good. Something broke. Right as the wings flexed, something broke. Yeah, we lost an engine. That's good. Kerbal solution. I just lost my port side engine. Yeah, this is a good idea, and I still want to do the tank tracks because that's going to be good for landing on Minmus, but we got to find another way to get up there. What is this? Santos, this is my first attempt at doing the Minmus challenge. It's a rover that goes all the way to Minmus, from KSC, all the way to Minmus, all the way to the surface and back. But, yeah, it, doesn't work. Remember you wanted to buy that Buran model? Dude, PY, if it was nowadays, I would have bought it. I would have bought it, and I would have had a place to get it. I would have had a place to put it in my damn garage. Which sucks. That was a lot more realistic than buying an entire rocket engine and all the tooling. Yeah, 1.1 meganewtons of drag. That's our problem. Yeah, that's the problem. This thing makes way too much drag. Yep, I'm full pitch up right now, and the thing just wants to pitch down. That's good. Yeah, just do the opposite of what I want. That's fine. Okay. I think it's high time that we start again. This is not doing what I want. It does look cool, though. I will say, it does look pretty neat for what it is. How much drag are we making now? Not a lot. Alright, we'll see if we can land it back on the runway and then go. No rover wheels retract right now. Only the landing gear. I'm struggling to find a word to describe it. Ubiquitous. It's not pitching up, fellas. Yeah, we're not pitching up. Let's try that. See if we can get the rocket to turn us a little bit. Yeah, this isn't happening. Whoop whoop! Terrain. Whoop whoop! Terrain. Whoop whoop! Terrain. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Too low. Terrain. Oh, no way. No way. No way. Come on, rotate. Rotate. Hey. 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 Not bad. Oh, geez. Oh, gee. Well, we broke something. I just lost my starboard engine. Flap your wings! Flap your wings! Come on! Man, this is some PIO right here. Flap it! Flap it! You can do it! Flap the wings, too! It wants to! It wants to! It's almost there! We're Flappy Bird now! We got this. We got this. We only broke 2 engines. Life finds a way. Yeah, okay, I was gonna land on the left, but we'll land 27 right. Whatever. Squawk 154. Come on, rotate back, please. Please! Please! Oh, not the control surface! Ah! Oh, we're gonna die. Harrison Ford moment. Like a glove. Oh, okay. We have wheel stop. Wheel stop. Yeah. No, yeah, it wasn't a taxiway. That's true. That's true. You got me there. So that is, it's 27 center, 27C. If you have 3 runways that are parallels, you have left, center, and right. So it's LCR. Yep. Typical landing at Logan. Hey, what you trying to say? Hey! Hey! All right. Let's start over. What if it's Atlanta and 4 parallel runways? So, Synerd, if there's 4 parallel runways, they'll give it a different magnetic compass heading. So, if you have like 4 parallels, you'll have 27 left, 27 right, 28 left, 28 right. Yeah, that's usually how they do it. It depends. It really depends. Pretty smooth other than skidding off the runway. Yeah. Yeah, LAX does that. O'Hare does that too. Dallas-Fort Worth does that as well, I think. All right, so even though they're parallel, well, so Signer, there's a little bit of geometry that comes into that. They're not actually parallel. So if you think about the surface of the Earth, right, it's like that. Okay? So if you have an airport that's big enough and you have runways like this, right? And then you have the Earth, kind of picture that this is the grid of the Earth kind of underneath it, right? Technically, even though these look parallel on the map, the runways are actually, because of the curvature, it's slightly off. Just slightly off. Because of the curvature of the Earth. Airports are that freaking big. They're huge. So they do technically have a magnetic compass heading that's different. Because the airport's so big. Right? Well, yes, but not 10 degrees off. Well, I mean, dude, if you have a runway that's at 27, but it's like 27.9, and then the runway next to it is 28.1, then yeah. Yeah, it would. Right?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Interesting, right? Well, the Earth's round. They're round. All right. Anyway, so let's figure this out again. So what do we need to do here? So I think what I usually do is try to look for some reference. I got to get a reference for something. So let's look at single stage to orbits. And oh, freaking Matt! One of Matt's videos popped up. Nice, my boy. That's my boy right there. That guy can make SSTOs in Kerbal. He's really good at it. So let's think about this. Let's think. Ooh, I like that. You should copy the shuttle's design? What do you mean, Polly? What is that frickin' thing? Yowzers. Duh. Buh. Right. Okay. Just add more engines. It'll SSDO eventually, right? I like looking around for reference, dudes. We got to get some stakeholder expectations. I mean, the expectation, guys, is basically get to Minmus, drive around the surface of Minmus, and go. So it is going to need rover wheels to an extent, right? And that's where I'm getting like, about, because none of the rover wheels retract. None of these wheels retract, and they create tons of drag. The other way we could do it is propel around on the engines if we really want to. Or propel around, use engines for propulsion and go from there, but then we're going to waste all the fuel that we need to get back. That's a cool landing leg. Ion engines for roving. Yeah, we tried that once, Synerd, way back in the day. It's really not efficient enough. Use SRBs at launch and just carry them throughout the mission. Well, that's lugging around a lot of extra mass, dude. That's really going to kill us, but it is an SSTO, so we're kind of subject to that anyway. Dude, it's 123 tons of solid fuel, and the total booster mass is 144 tons. So that means we have we'll be carrying around 19 tons of with that. That's a Delta V killer, man. I'm wondering if the mass fraction on the SRBs is all the same. I don't think so. Yeah, Jackery, Mix of the Rapiers and a large nuclear engine. So here, let me get the challenge up for the folks that don't know it. Here we go. Here's the challenge. Per the developers. That's the challenge. I'll be right back 1 second. I gotta open the door. Let some of the heat out. That is our challenge. I want to do Val level. But Jeb level, I think... I was going to say Jeb level might be a little bit harder, but Jeb level is... Val is definitely the most difficult. Jeb is the one that makes the most sense. But it's okay. Moon Robert. Moon Pogo? Yeah. What's up, Nico? How you doing, buddy?
Discuss the dev blog, please.
Which one? No, we clarified it with the devs, Doom. We tried to get them on a technicality, but this one is a rover SSDO from Kerbal to Minmus, drive around all the way around Minmus and then back. That's a hell of a stakeholder expectation. That's really difficult. Hint, it doesn't have to be an SSTO. It literally says hint, make a rover SSTO right there. Why are they doing the challenges before the game is even stable? I'm playing it right now. No? Works just fine, dude. You just gotta know what to build. We're not allowed to have fun, Terminator. Devs haven't said no refueling. Yeah, here. This is right from Ghosty here. Take a look. The goal is to make a rover SSDO that can fly to Minmus, circumnavigate it, and fly back to Kerbal. Yeah, Muchos, that's not a bad idea, dude. We make something that has landing gear, and when the landing gear retract, we can open a cargo bay, and the rover wheels can, like, not pop out, but the vehicle will lower its ride height and land onto the rover wheels. It wouldn't be the first time we've done something like that. I've made stuff in Kerbal like that. But, guys, honestly, for the thing about Minmus, and this is the why I'm insistent on using the tank treads like this, Minmus is a pain in the butt. With these wheels, you can kind of goose it a little bit. Here, let me show you what I mean. Also, circumnavigate doesn't mean around the equator. This planets in KSP are perfect spheres. I'm not sure what... It doesn't really matter. But yeah, I mean, Aqualex, we could go to the North Pole of Minmus and then drive around and go to the South Pole. I'm gonna... Once we get to Minmus, I'm going to try to plot the most... flattest path, but we do have these rover wheels. We basically needed to make an off-road vehicle. So check this out. There's a trick that you can do with these rover wheels that I forgot about. Look. So these rover wheels work like tank treads. They don't actually steer. They use differential RPM, right? So if we just stop for a second, right? And we let go and I hold A, right? The thing's going to turn like a tank. See that? These treads go in reverse, those ones go forward. What you can do with these rover wheels, right, is you can go, if you alternate, if you modulate left to right, if you notice we're accelerating because of angular momentum, right? If we go back and forth between these rover wheels while holding W, right, go forward. So now I'm holding W, hold A, and then hold D, and then hold A, and then hold D's, and then hold A, and then hold D. See, I'm going back and forth. If you modulate back and forth, you can go extremely fast. Yeah, Genesis, I think that's a good idea. If you just go back and forth, you can actually make wheels that can go really, really quick. Extremely fast on Minmus is dangerous, though. Bingo. That's why I have a lot of wheels. That's why we have a lot of wheels, and we got to keep the center of gravity low. Are those wheels powered? Yeah, of course. P-38 style cargo bay rover wheels. Yeah, Muchos. I think you're onto something, my dude. See? You just keep going back and forth and you could just keep going faster. I'm going to have to assume that the rover wheels probably do that on Minmus. Hey, Calty. Thanks for the retweet, man. What's going on, brother? Oh, excuse me. Bedankt. I learned that. I learned that very recently. Anyway, I let enough heat out. Shut the door. Shut the door. All right. I think the tires are too close together and interfere. Well, Imgrim, there's no same vessel collision here, and that drift rover wheel glitch is yeah, that's something I figured out in Amsterdam. I know the devs know about that. Oh, Arnade, there you go. I hope you're doing well. Is this craft a finished project or what you're working on? I saw a bit of it. Trek, this is actually a prototype. It's a prototype that's not doing what I want. So we're gonna have to start over. Alright, so we need a plane that has landing gear, like tricycle landing gear, so we can take off, right? And then the plane needs to be able to retract the gear, open up a cargo bay, and land down on rover wheels. But here's the thing. Those rover wheels are going to need ground clearance. We need ground clearance on Minmus because Minmus has a lot of really treacherous terrain. It's really easy to flip over on Minmus. Doom, you're right. So we're going to need something with a wide track width as well. Track is the width of the vehicle from basically it's the width of the frame rails on the vehicle, but yeah, this is actually a really tough glitch, dude, or tough challenge, not glitch. This is a tough one. Val level is actually really difficult. That's cool. I like the challenge though, and it's pretty fun, dude. It's pretty something cool to do. So let's go new. All right. So what we should first really mess with is what kind of cargo bays do we have here? What cargo bays are at our disposal, and what can we use? So we have that, right? And then we have that. That's a 2.5 meter. And then we have the Mark II. Mark III. Well, 3.75 meter. Then we have Mark III. Here, I'll just put them in line. I think it's actually the girth. Yeah, the girth.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Trecto Vienna. Welcome to Mission Control. You're go at throttle up. Thanks, man. I couldn't help seeing all those wheels and expecting them to be encased in fairings. Yeah, Calty, this is a hard challenge. I don't think the devs realized how difficult this challenge actually is. But you know what? I'm up to the challenge. That's fine. Will these work? Let's take a look. See, I'm coming down in favor of the Mark II bay because the Mark II bay can retract, and when it retracts, it's flat, right? See how the bay goes flat when you do that? When you retract, or when you open up the payload bay. We're gonna have to do some prototyping here. Okay, so oh. Yeah. All right. Let's that's not a thing. Let's write that one off. I did like that, but yeah, we need the clearance, guys. So basically we need to figure out which bay has the biggest clearance from like their close point all the way to the open point. And if I had to guess that correctly, it's probably this one, right? You could probably, could we get away with doing something like this, right? That's not bad. That's actually not too bad. I don't know why this game thinks I'm selecting the rotating. If you look where my mouse is, it's definitely on the red arrow right there. Yeah. But it's alright. Guys, I don't hate this. That actually could do it. That could work. I'm a little bit worried. We have to really make sure that that is still occluded, but we could solve that problem by literally doing that. How's it look in the next biggest one? Let me move the part menu all the way over there. Close it. Yeah. The 5 meters. I want the big rover wheels. I want the big ones. The big ones are really good for driving around on Minmus. I know from the MMB back in the day. I don't know if I have any pictures of it, guys, but in KSP1, I made a rover that was an entire mining facility. The thing was like as big as a Jawa sandcrawler, and it had like a landing pad on it so you could land landers on the thing, and yeah, it was a freaking huge mining vessel that was like 600 tons or something. And the thing, believe it or not, was a gigantic dual axis thrust lander. So like I'll go into paint. Let's see if we or we won't, you know. So the thing had like, it was a 6x6, so it had these big honking rover wheels, right? Like this. And then on the other side you had the same wheels as well. These wheels are those guys, that big freaking wheel, right? And then it was built on I basically made a tube chassis out of girders with this thing that looked like this, right? And then another wheel was over here, another wheel was over here, another wheel was over here. And then in between the wheels, we had gigantic fuel tanks like this. I had 2.5 meter tanks, and then underneath that, we had a rocket engine. Those are my badly drawn rocket engines. Right, so we had another fuel tank over here, like this. So the chassis of the vehicle ended up being a gigantic tray. And up in the front, we had hab modules, right, where the Kerbals could stay, right? And then a centralized control module. There was just a lander can. And then a midship, right, I had ISRUs right here, and then drills. And then in the back, there was a gigantic cargo bay, which was pretty cool. And then on top of the cargo bay, I had we had a landing pad that looked like a helicopter pad, which was pretty freaking cool, dude. The thing ended up weighing like 600 tons or something. But there were ISRUs, ore tanks, and drills in the center. And there was holes in the chassis right here and here. And the drills could go down through, right? And this thing could sit there and it could drill fuel all day and fill up its fuel tanks. You could hop around with it. It had a cargo bay in the back with a ramp door. The door would open up. Right? And then we'd use air brakes to close the thing. It was actually pretty damn cool. That just looks like a bunch of scribbly lines. Cool. Anyway. I'm wondering if we could make something like that again. The MMB, because it was so ridiculously wide, you're never going to flip it over. And it weighs 600 tons. Well, not weighs. It has a massive 600 tons. I'm wondering if we could redo that design. I'm not sure how we'd make that into an SSTO though. Didn't the MMB also crash into the moon? Yeah, that was my fault. Hey, that wasn't the design. That was pilot error, okay? Just the designer is also the pilot in that analogy. Yeah, I basically built a tube. Yeah, we don't have ISRU. Yeah, but the chassis that I hierarchically built that chassis to be a tank. But I'm not sure how we're going to incorporate that chassis into some type of SSTO. Like, Doom, chat, I need help. I have a D&D game later today. My group will be held prisoner in an underground dungeon. On top there is an abandoned lighthouse. What could be at the top of the lighthouse? I don't know. Roll D20 to see if you're just going to play Kerbal all day instead. I wish I would. What's at the top of the lighthouse? Doom? A light? Depends. How much of an imagination does the DM have? I mean, if it was me, I'd put a light up there just to piss everybody off. Mother Abigail's at the top of the lighthouse. Good reference. Good. Calty, I like you. You're alright. It's me. You're the DM. Oh, you're the DM. Oh, I would put a light up there, dude. Put a light. No. Put a telescope up there. Put a telescope up there. You're welcome. Put a smaller lighthouse at the top of the lighthouse. I also like that idea. Dude. No, seriously. Put a telescope up there. And then you can go anywhere with that game, dude. Hey, Erudite. I made a rocket engine design in Blender. I saw it with the two pipes coming down the side. It looks like Vulcan. I saw it already, dude. But I will accept your friend request and look at your rocket engine. Oh, you changed it. Oh, it's getting better, dude. Yeah, nice. It looks good, man. Where'd you like lighthouses? We put a lighthouse in your lighthouse. So, all right, fellas. I think this is the solution here. Okay. This will work. This will make us aerodynamic. Oh, crap. All right, hold on. Oh, wait, hang on. I got to take out the trash. I'll be right back. Didn't mean to disturb the stream. Hey, it's all good, man. Dude, I'm here all day, dude. Having a little 5-minute conversation about D&D is not... Yeah, you don't need to apologize for that. It's all good. This will work. Okay. So, let's think about this. Are you working for Kraken Tech? Yeah. Yes, I am. Alright, so I do like the idea of this inside of the nose cone payload bay and have the nose cone payload bay retract. That's cool. Not like that. There we go. So we like that. I don't hate that. That's actually really neat. So, how are we going to do this? Let's think. So we need smaller parts, so we're obviously going to need batteries. We need a ton of batteries for the rover wheels. That thing has 20,000 electric. We'll put some power generation systems on it, maybe in the form of a fuel cell, I'm not sure. But the game is looking for those parts. So actually a cool thing to do would be to put that inside of the payload base so it registers as occluded because it's inside. We could do that. That's not what I wanted. Hey, pasta noises. Let's go. How much charge does that have? That has 10,000. That should be more than enough. Let's just put that right behind there. And then, see, now that looks like that's structurally in line, but it's actually attached to something else. So, this won't interfere structurally with the crew tank being attached to the nose cone. That's cool. I don't mind this way. So now we're going to need to split this, right? I need to split it. We need the rover wheel bays left and right. Left, right, up. My head hurts. Call the stronking bondulins. So now, what we could do is... Yeah. Flip that around. Oh, yeah. And then we could still have a rocket design like this. That's okay. But the payload bay, once again, is stuck in the center there. I don't necessarily want to attach this to this, which is attached to that. This is just a nose cone, and I don't... Yep. Okay. No. Ew. The battery looked like it wasn't completely centered. Allow me to go into orthographic views. KSP2 has ortho, Rivian. Yeah, of course. Yeah, dude, this editor has so much promise in it, man. Oh, Riv, you want to see something? You want to see something that'll blow your freaking mind? Watch this. So, let me load up Notepad. So, KSP2 craft files are in JSON. They're .json, or JSON for short. So, here, I have the entire craft file for Jebstone Block 2 here. If you select all, hit Control-C. No, go away. Go in here, and then hit Control-V. Watch this. You want me to blow your mind? Look at this. Uh-oh. Oh, what just happened? Oh, look. There's Jebstone. Watch this. Control-C. Delete it. Go back into Notepad. New craft file. Control-V. Boom. How's that for editor functionality? KSP1 editor doesn't do that. Now you're just JSONing off. Yeah. Yeah. You want to share craft files with people? Literally Control-C, Control-V it in Discord. People can just copy the text. I can put Jebstone down anywhere, anytime. Yep. 99% sure that was an internal dev feature that slipped out, but I hope they keep it. I may have... K3, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I don't have a line with the devs, dude. I may have told them that it probably would be a good idea to, you know, keep that functionality in the game. Do you think I was wrong for pulling the seniority card there? Or seniority, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to abuse the fact that I have a direct line to the devs. I don't want to abuse that fact at all. But also keep that function in the game, please. Keep that function in the game. We don't know if it was an accident, Yama Rider. I never bothered to ask. I actually, you know, I probably should have asked that question before I said, please keep this in the game. Oh, God, Nate probably hates my guts by now. Nate's probably like, that guy is so god dang annoying. Those are probably like, all right, we get it. Shut up, EJ. I'm like, no, you don't understand, bro. You don't understand. Hey, Nate, remember the time, like, we were hanging around in Amsterdam playing KSP? That was pretty cool. Yeah, I remember that, EJ. It was like a month ago. Yeah. Remember the time where, like, I drove a car around and I crashed it into a stop sign? That was really cool. Yeah, I know. I was watching you play the game. Yeah. Hey, you remember the time that, you know, we got to play Kerbal at Aztec in Nordwig? That was pretty cool. Yeah, I remember that. I was there. So were you. Yeah, that was pretty cool, Nate. He probably hates my guts by now, dude. He's probably like, I hate this guy. I really hope that's not true, but it might be, actually. All right, so let's get back to designing. So, remember that one time? So, do we want tricycle?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Gold Falcon. What's up, man? 33 months. We might be able to get away with tricycle landing gear. Tricycle rover wheels, if you will. Let's try that. So we have a downward opening payload bay like this, right? We could have the landing gear. We're going to need a spot to mount the landing gear too, but we also need a spot to mount the wheels. So what if we did something like this, fellas? Like, let's see. So, you know, you got something like that, and then take this thing, flip it around, you get something like that, right? I mean, obviously... You doing a giant Reliant Robin? Oh, yeah. That's probably not going to end too well on Minmus, is it, 95? Yeah, okay. So we're going to need to saddlebag the payload bays like what you had with your design, right? Like, the NASA budget review is showing the Escapade launch on New Glenn set for August 2024. I'm telling you. Make motorcycle. What? What, PY? We making we gonna make one of these? We gonna make one of these bad boys? Are we gonna... Why have one sidecar when two sidecar do trick? One comrade? No. 3 comrades. You drove the Ural cycles? I mean, dude, those Ural cycles ain't bad. They're not fast, but they're... It's good, man. Like, you can beat the snot out of them. Do not break, because rugged simplicity. Yeah, nice. I'm not making that, by the way. Yeah, it's point A to point B. What about a double hull design with the wings in the middle? Dude, we're gonna need to... Yeah, we're gonna need to... That's not a bad idea, Nighthound. I don't mind that. Is there any planes around... That sounds like a Rutan plane. Rutan planes for sale. No, I don't know why it auto-populated that. Oh, jeez. Honestly, something like that might not be the worst idea. Because that's super wide track, right? Rutan is for the children. Yep. It's for the children. That's not a bad idea, dude. No, that's... Burt Rutan develops all kinds of weird planes, dude. Yeah, Rutan makes all kinds of cool stuff. He helped make Spaceship One. And he has very, 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 very cool mutton chops. Look him up. Cool plane designer. But see, something like this might not be the worst idea. Rip Rocket Racing Lead. Yeah. I said P-38 style. Yeah, Muchos. That's... Yeah.
Discovery,
I was thinking...
go and throttle up.
Yeah, that's kind of what got me going in that direction. Hey. Flora. Welcome to Mission Control. You go with throttle up. Thanks for that prime sub, dude. Yeah, dude. Something like this might not be the worst idea. Because we can make the rover wheels deploy, but we could also have it sit high on the landing
Discovery,
gear. So
go
how are
and
we gonna figure that one out? Hey, ARJ. 63 months, dude. Thank you for all the support, man. You're too good to me. Okay, so how would we do a twin hull hierarchically? How would we do that? Does the crew capsule only have RCS on the nose and then rotate? Can it not pitch and yaw? Which crew capsule, Echo? Yeah, Jim was a part of the Rocket Racing League because Jim's a beast. Hey, Norath, thank you for continuing the sub. VTOL truck. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so sometimes when I get builder's block like this, guys, I just put... A good idea is to just put the parts that you need, put the parts that you want in play. And now in Kerbal, we have the luxury of being able to just place sub-assemblies down so we can put the parts that we need. Let's just engineer out the payload bays. We're going to need these. We're going to need these payload bays, right? And let's work on the rover wheel design, right? The rover wheel needs to be inside of the payload bay like that. Oh, I accidentally made that a sub-assembly. That's good. This is one of my favorite features about the KSP2 editor. You can do stuff like this. Alright, so I need to get the wheel centered inside of the payload bay. So how would we go about doing that? Actually, you know what would be a good way to do it? Here, watch. Let's take this. Can we radial? Alright. Sometimes stuff wants to node attach, so it wants the node attached to the nodes inside of the payload bay. There's 4 of them there. At the front, there's one going this way and one going this way, and then at the back, there's one going in either direction. That's for attaching stuff inside of the payload bay while also keeping the payload bay in line. So what I'll do is to make sure that we don't attach stuff to those nodes by accident. So there's the front and back, right? And there's the forward interior, and then there's the aft interior and then forward interior. I'm just putting those nose cones there as a... basically putting them there as a part to block out the cone so I can attach parts correctly. That was a thing in Kerbal 1 as well. You know what? We'll give them the red remove before flight color. Alright, cool. So, actually, if I take one of those nose cones and I rotate it this way, right? And then we take another one of those nose cones and we rotate it that way, that gives us the exact center line in the orthographic view. It gives us the exact center line of the wheel. That'll tell us exactly where we need to put it. There we go. That's it, right there. Nice. That's actually super freaking useful. Didn't even think about that. Just rotate that 90 and you get the exact point where you want the wheel attachment point to be. So, alright, now let's take that subassembly. I'm going to bring it back up into the main line here. Oh, we can't because the forward attachment node isn't there. So we'll get rid of those nose cones. Just attach it like that. It's upside down. Okay, well, we got to make that over again. Nice. Yeah, the payload bay has to be facing in the right direction, moron. Oh, really? So we should be able to just... Right, that's still centered. And then just... get her down like that. Yeah, that should give us plenty of ground clearance, dudes. Alright, we can get rid of those. It should, I mean... I mean, the only thing that I'm kind of like mad about is that if we're driving up a hill, that's probably going to scrape. Hey, Airborne. I'm wondering, like, how far in can we get this? Can we put this off to one side? I don't think we can. Yeah, it's gonna clip. Can we, like... Yeah, that's gotta be in the center for that to really work. I haven't gotten that far, 95. We gotta come up with an idea that works before we go any further than that. Good luck with the challenge. Thanks, Pierto. Doom with the bits. Thank you. Yeah, I'm basically going to square one. What's the big stakeholder expectation? Well, the stakeholder expectation here is that we need a rover that drives around Minmus. Without rover wheels, we're not going very far, even if we do get to Minmus. That's how I see it. So I'm trying to take the parts that we absolutely need for this challenge, and I'm trying to develop those parts first. What do we absolutely need? Well, we need rover wheels. Unless we want to use a rocket or an ion engine or something to drive around on Minmus, right? The rover wheels are something that we need. Now, interestingly enough, we could use a rocket engine as well, but I would prefer to have a rocket engine and rover wheels. You know, if we have a rocket that can propel us like up a hill or something. So, Minmus sled. Yeah, 95, I'm kind of coming down in favor of that. So let's detach this for a second. Detach that, right? And get rid of the battery for a moment. Oh dear. Okay. Just please. All right. Actually, you know what? That's kind of hard. The chrome parts are kind of hard to look at in here. I'll be honest with you. Just paint the parts white for now. Does this idea work with the Yeah, it does. It definitely does. Even if we rotate this 180 degrees. Yeah, that idea still works. Cool. All right. Wait, is that... No. I'm thinking, dudes. Trying to think how hierarchically, like, how's Kerbal gonna understand this? Alright. Alright. Okay. No. I'm just toying with numbers in my heads, dude. Heads. Toying with the numbers in my head. Yeah, I don't have 2 heads, I don't think. I mean, that would be weird, but it's possible. You never know. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. Now we just gotta see, we gotta figure out how we're gonna tie this whole structure together. So if I have like, if we have this on one side and that on the other side, right? Like, how are we gonna tie the whole thing together? Can you attach rover wheel to the bay doors that open? That's what I'm doing, dude. We have the rover wheels are in the bay doors. Okay. 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 Get rid of that. Now, a multi-axis coupler. No. Actually, that's not a good idea. We don't want multi-axis couplers. Can we do 2x? Yeah, we can. This needs to be in 2x mirror. This is just placeholder stuff, guys. I'm just kind of thinking how this is all going to go together. So, we're going to do a twin fuselage design, and the wings are going to be in the center, and the wings will take us off. And this way, the wheels end up being, the rover wheels end up being inside of the payload bays. So we'll have places for landing gear, right? And then the landing gear will retract, right? And when it retracts, we can open up the cargo bays, and we could set down on the rover wheels. And the design is going to need to be something like this. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Now, I'm just thinking how we're going to make, how this is all going to go together. Like, how are we going to hierarchically connect all this? Thanks, Kerbal. I'm glad you like it, dude. I'm glad you guys are into this. This is a fun challenge. It's actually pretty difficult. It's a pretty difficult one. Duct tape and super glue. Yep. Yeah, dad joke. Yeah. So, the front of these things are going to need to have something like this. And those guys are going to need to have to, they're going to have to open up like that. Right, because that gives us the clearance with the wheels. How would I put this together? How would I put this together that's super freaking strong? You want to call it the banana split? Nice. Guess not. Yeah, Purple, I'm working on it. I'm just thinking about how it's going to go together. I think I got a good functional design here. I think this is something that something that'll work. I just got to make it into something that also can fly. Okay. All right. So get rid of that. Keep that as a subassembly. Right. Get rid of these. Get rid of that. All right. So this is going to need to be, if that's the root part, it's going to need to be centralized, right? So like this has to be strong. We have to make it out of a strong part. So what's the strongest parts in the game? Some of the strongest parts are these guys down here. These truss segments. Right. But that's, nah. That's not gonna... I can't anchor the whole thing to that. That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work that way. Do I even want to use this cockpit? I think I do, but... that could also be up at the front of one of the noses as well. Like, we could do that way. That's not a big deal. Dude, I'm close. I'm close. I'm close to getting something right. It's just, yeah, I'm really I'm shuffling through designs in my head. I know what we need, and I know what this thing is going to look like. I'm just figuring out how to put it together right. Because if we don't put it together right and we anchor this on the wrong part, the whole thing will come apart. The whole thing will explode if we, like, try to land, for instance, right? It's not going to work. Ain't going to fit like that. That's right. Large cockpit and hydrogen in the center. I don't want hydrogen in the center, dude.
Discovery, go and
The wings
throttle
are going to be there. I don't want that. Heck, even the crew tank probably isn't even going to end up being the root part on this thing. We need a nice, big, strong part as the root assembly here. But that root assembly can't be that far off. It has to be a bigger part because we have to anchor to a big part. Well, we don't necessarily need to anchor to a big part now, do we? It doesn't have to be like that. It's just... yeah. Okay. You should test your design by flying around Kerbal. Flying what around Kerbal? We don't have a design to test to fly around yet. Soon, though. Okay, let me just build something. Let's see if it works. I'm at a point where the design, whatever it is going to impact tolerance 50. That's a strong part. You know what? Let's use the circle one because circles. Okay, so now let's think. Okay. We just got to build something. All right. So we're going to need to... I'm mean, that part's got to be pretty much centered like this, right? And that part's got to be there, and then copy that, flip it around 180. That part's got to be there like that. This part needs to make up the central part of the wing. And that wing in there's got to be pretty hefty. It's got to be a pretty big wing. And then we got to anchor through the wing. Right? We can anchor through the wing. Yeah, okay. All right. I think I got this. Let's just... Okay. Take this piece. Give me a longer version of that piece. Right there. Nope. That one. This guy. Come here. You. Alright, so what we'll do is we need large wings, like very big wings. These wings in the center are going to be structural, so we don't need a control surface on them. Go here. No control surface. They need to be pretty much a square wing. So the wing angle, set wing angle to 50. And set span to, yeah, 10 is good. Root length 37. No, make them like that. All right, so let's just go in here like this. All right. These wings are going to have to be pretty thick. Tip length, set it to the same. 30. I want these wings to be square. And tip thickness, set it to 10 as well. There we go. All right, cool. Save. This is KSP Challenge 2.1. Okay. So now... It's always going to be in vacuum, Tessa. You can't change it right now. They're working on it. These wings can go together like this. Yeah, see, this thing's got to be hefty, dude. It's got to be a hefty freaking wing. So we want this down here like that, right? And then this is just mocking it up. It has to be something like that, right? We'd want something similar to this. That gives us pretty damn good ground clearance if I'm looking at this right. I mean, we could still bottom out. You gotta be careful. Okay, so we could have wheels front and back, right? Sets of rover wheels front and back. That'll work. So that means we're gonna need big structural tanks here. What do we want to make those tanks out of? Hydrogen would be our best bet. Yeah, 95, I'm just worried about this. I wish this thing could, like, fold out all the way. Like, fold all the way back. But it's supposed to be a payload bay door, right? Like, so it's not going to do that. But we also need to consider landing on Minmus, so we need downward-facing engines as well. I think because of the whole fuel tank thing with commodity usage, it might be better to not use hydrogen, just use Methalox the whole way. Which is fine. We should have the real estate here to give us enough tankage. Like, that shouldn't be an issue. Alright, so take this. Obviously, well, see, we can't do that because then we have no ground clearance. So these tanks actually have to be smaller. Either that or they need to be shifted up. No. No. They got to be smaller. But then again, we need bigger fuel tanks. This is a challenge, man. This is a tough problem. What's SSTO? Single stage to orbit, Trek. need the correct adapters to do this, but that's okay. Totally doable. Alright, so let's see. What do the adapters look like? Go into the ADTP adapter. Do that. Oh, no, that's not going to work. That won't ain't gonna fit like that. So we got news regarding ExoMars. Launch delayed due to 2028, and the lander will be European, not NASA, which means we have 5 years to design, build, and qualify it. Not optimistic. Have fun with that. Next launch for Relativity is on the 16th, Moto. It's on Thursday. It's on the tentative patch day for KSP, which is going to be awesome. I'm sure that'll end. I'm sure that's going to be a really fun day. I'm sure that's going to be fun. Oh. Okay. All right. Yeah. What's the name of this craft? The High Center 9000? It's not finished yet, man. She ain't finished. Ain't gonna fit like that. She ain't finished. Give me some time. Probably don't even need that much thrust for min-miss, to be honest with you. Yeah, 2.69 TWR. But then again, it is a big craft, so... Could 4 Terrier engines do it? Poodles probably would be good enough. But guys, what I have to do is we also have to put the fuel tank in here. I'm not sure if this will serve well as a main fuel tank, but it could. It's just we don't have a lot of ground clearance if we do something like that. I'm worried about high centering it on the tank. Oh man, I wish we had robotics. If we had robotics, this would be so much easier. I might have to cluster fuel tanks, but dudes, if we cluster fuel tanks, the frame rate's going to be terrible and it's going to take forever to get across anything. No, Erudite. This is the Min-Miss challenge. That's right, Wheat. Yeah, you ain't wrong, dude. I'm rifling through more ideas. Know what I'm saying? What's that, dude? Man, I don't know what you're building. It looks like a paddle boat, a space paddle boat. Yeah. Hey, just keep it classy for me, my brother, if you could. During the day, I'd like to keep it clean. EJ's for the children. Just like Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang's for the children. EJ's for the children, too. You know what I'm saying? Might be. You got it, brother. Thanks, man. But yeah, you're not wrong. It does look like a paddle boat. Yeah, NX, I got you, man. All good. I think this is more or less what we want, guys. It's just, yeah, I gotta kind of figure out how it's all gonna go together. Like, I would want another set of wings up here that kind of connect the front, that connect the front of the ship together. And put another wing up there and have that wing with a control surface. Right flyer style, because if you're gonna make something like this, you need effective control surfaces like pitch yaw and roll. This is gonna have really weird roll control. How about a craft that's just all wings? What does that solve? How important is roll if we need to get into orbit? We got to take off like an airplane. We got to have some type of stabilizer for roll control. But see, with the way I have this set up, center of lift and center of mass should be like right on top of each other, which is actually super useful. Well, yeah, we got to get it to land. I mean, the easy way, J-Speed, I suppose, would be just to build a rocket and just have the rocket SSTO all the way to Min-Miss and then just come back and parachute down and land. You know, but I don't want to just land anywhere. I want to bring it back to the runway, right? Like, we want to bring something that can circumnavigate Min-Miss and come all the way back. I think that would be kind of cool. But however, we don't necessarily need jet engines to do that. We could vertically launch it and then have it glide back down and land. Like the shuttle, you know, and some people have suggested building something like the space shuttle, but that brings into question that whole rover wheel thing. You know? Like, do we want to roll around on the landing gear on Minmus? I wouldn't do that, especially with tricycle landing gear. You'll reliant Robin very easily on Minmus. Funny, but yeah, that definitely will happen. Perhaps Kraken Tech? Maybe? I mean, there's... what? How are we going to do Kraken Tech? There's no way to actuate it. We don't have an air brake to actuate it. We have the landing gear, and that's not going to end well. Does Minmus have water? Minmus is frozen ice, technically. A lot of frozen ice. The deployable antennas are amazing actuators. They don't break. Which deployable antenna 95? That one? The Communicatron? The small one. Okay. Because we could... That would certainly make this easier. But I also remember Jason saying talking about the craft causes some game-breaking bugs. Hey, S, what's going on, man? Yeah, because if I could retract the, if we could retract the rover wheels, this would be not, this wouldn't be too difficult. But how? How are we going to do that? That's why you couldn't finish the Falcon 9 legs. At least with the Robin style, you're... Yeah. Maybe use landing gear and ion engines. It's for the Minmus challenge. S. Let me get the K100 out. 95. Let me see something. Let me right click on this. Torque enabled. Launch on runway 1. Let's take a look. Let's see something. Okay, so if we have SAS on, right? Oh, we can't do that because I can't make the probe core torque because the rover wheel control is the same as SAS. If the rover wheels aren't set to IJ, K, and L, Oh, that's not going to work. Unless we rebound them. There's an old trick where you can steer the landing gear left and torque the SAS to the right. And then steer landing gear right, torque the SAS to the left. And if you do that, you can get going with rover wheels. You can use the angular momentum from the SAS to create forward motion. Would you mind explaining precisely what you're trying to do? Yeah, it's the Minmus challenge. You could do a 5-minute Google search, man, but I'll link it for you in chat. Yeah, no, we're trying to do Val level. Val level. So we're trying to go make an SSTO that goes all the way to Minmus, has enough power to drive all the way around Minmus, take off from the point that you landed, and then make it back. As an added bonus, I want to get it back onto the runway. This is a hard challenge, dude. The easiest challenge would probably be to, easiest way to do this would probably be to build something with landing gear and then drive around with landing gear. But, I mean, we could do that. That's possible. But I would think that the rover wheels would be better. Like, that would be an easier way to do it because we'd be able to drive a lot easier around Minmus. I mean, but if we were going to do it, we would need... Yeah. I mean, being able to do that with the gear would actually be pretty useful. I know that, I mean, with the wheels in the payload bays and wheel testing... honestly, this is so rough in design, explaining it would be a waste. I'm just trying to make something that can use landing gear. And, like, the landing gear can retract and it could set down on the rover wheels, and we deploy the rover wheels out of the payload bay. That's what we're trying to do. Make the entire craft a donut. Hear me out. You roll it around on Minmus. What's a Val challenge? Okay. Right here. Right here, dudes. Airborne, click on the link. The link should get you everything you need to know. It's going to link you to this, so you can read. You can read it up that way. Should we make it into a command? I think Wheat's got it. Thanks, Sawyer. Yes, we should. What's going on, buddy? Yeah, so what I'm trying to do, guys, is I'm trying to think, like, make a plane that can fly up. Right, actually, I don't know. Let me think. How are we going to do this? I want the landing gear. So, like, the problem with my first design is that the landing gear is making too much drag. That C-17 thing that we launched up, the landing gear makes way too much drag. It's killing my Delta V. Because the other design has enough Delta V to get where we need to go. Well, it's close, right? This one is close. Well, that's one of the versions of it. We should use... Where is it? Oh, well, let's just pretend that this is the one that we were working on with the engines and stuff. I don't know why the game got rid of it, but I definitely saved a new craft file, but it's okay. This one, it's not a bad idea. The thing is that the landing gear creates so much drag, the Delta V that we would have is just completely shot. You have the Mark III payload bay and ramp have 4 rover wheel bogies with a battery and probe core and docking port. Drive them under the SSTO once on Minmus and dock them to drive around. Just use retractable landing gear to landing. Yeah, airborne for sure. I mean, yeah, Tessa, I guess reconfiguring the craft is not, like, I mean, it's basically what we're talking about with Kraken Tech, dude, but yeah. Like, I don't know how that's any different than me trying to figure out Kraken Tech here, but yeah. Can you just orbit the surface of Minmus? That, I mean, no? You guys, yeah, no, all right. I'm gonna get back to doing this. I'm currently not fielding ideas from chat right now, so just, I'll keep going with what I want.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
XTC, 30-month resub. My boss that's also watching is yelling, keep it simple. Yeah, I'm trying to, Pranito. Yeah, I'm trying to. Reconfiguring the vehicle on the surface is going to create all kinds of problems. I like that idea, but that's too complicated. I don't want to do that. What is the limit for the challenge? Thursday. It's a weekly challenge. Yeah, we got to go simpler than that. It has to be simpler. Must be green, okay? Okay. Could the other design work with less rover wheels? What's the problem with landing gear instead of rover wheels? The landing gear rocket don't have any propulsion on them. They just spin. They're not powered. So we're going to need rover wheels if we're going to power around. I mean, we could just move around with an ion engine sticking out the back. That's fine, I suppose, but... I mean, rover wheels consuming electricity are still the most efficient way. Like, that's the most efficient way on another planet to move around. Like, we could have an ion engine pushing landing gear out the back. That's fine. We could do it that way. I mean, right? Like, but we, you know, I don't want to do that way. Hey, Jeebus, what's going on? Okay. You are Picasso. What's that? Yeah, 95. I already said that. Yeah, I don't really want to do that way. But yeah, cool. I mean, that might work. Also, what is that website you used when making your latest KSP-1 shuttle? What? Do you have that one with that guy that was in that movie that was out last year?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, the hierarchy visualizer. Yeah, there you go. Wheatley already linked it up. Hey, Dragon. 38-month resub. Thank you. You used it to get the slices through the wing, not the hierarchy. Probably not, S. Yeah, Matt, this is tough, man. This is a tough one. The tessellator? Yeah, RJ, you lost me, dude. I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sorry. My brain is in trying to make rover to Minmus, and switching gears to the shuttle stuff is not working. It's not working. I have no idea what you're talking about, dude. It showed the shuttle in cross section. I'm not. It's not ringing any bells. I literally have no idea what you're talking about. I'm sure if we figured it out, I'd be like, oh yeah, that. But I'm drawing a blank, dude. I'm sorry. Hey, Dad Joke, it's coming all right. Yeah, it's coming along okay. It's on Discord somewhere. Be right back. I'm sure it is, whatever it is. I seriously have no idea what you mean. I'm sorry. I have no clue what you're talking about. I don't recall anything else other than the hierarchy, like, editor. I mean, I don't know. I used so many different reference images for that shuttle. I have no idea. They could be anything. I think this is it. The Smithsonian 3D scan? Yeah, maybe. I used that, I know. But, yeah. There was so many different things. I collected reference from all over the place, dude. I don't remember any particular website offhand, you know? Yeah. Crap, I lost my train of thought. Dang it, brain, why are you like this? Yeah, weed, it always screws me up, dude. That's just... Yeah, it always screws me up, and I end up getting a little flustered because I lost my train of thought, and now I have to kind of get that momentum going again. But I also, at the same time, don't want to be like, I have no idea what you're talking about, piss off. Like, you know, I can't say that either. It's kind of like I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place, dude. You know, I don't want to be a jerk. But I can't. Sometimes, like, dude, I'm like, it's so tough to switch gears when you're focused on something. My bad, I didn't mean to blow your train of thought. Yeah, it's all right, dude. It's okay. It's all right. Yeah, we got plenty of time here, man. I'm not too incredibly worried. I was close to getting something though with the wheels, and yeah, now I like cracking tech or something. Like, I don't know. Like, yeah, I get it's tough to stay focused on that stuff for me sometimes. Like, so when I lock in, I'm like, don't talk to me about anything else right now. I got this thing figured out. I want to keep this design in my head, or else I'll lose my train of thought. It does happen from time to time, but that's, you know, that's life, dude. It's a live stream. Like, of course people are gonna ask questions. That's kind of my thing. You know, I can't not answer the questions, right? It does screw me up from time to time, though, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll get it. We'll figure it out. Not worried. I don't like those. Those look terrible. Let's get those payload bays up in there. The payload bay nose cone is nicer looking anyway. I love gold. It's kind of my thing. Yep. I just got Rocket, I just got here. What you making? Yeah, check out the link that Wheatley linked up in chat, guys. We're working on the KSP Weekly Challenge. It's when you build a rover that goes all the way to Minmus and back. Yeah, G Polly, it's the duality of streaming, man. Especially a stream where we need to do design. You know, hey, that's part and parcel, man. I'm not gonna pretend like it doesn't screw with me. Like, I get a little flustered, right? And I'm like, I don't want to lose my train of thought, but I also want to answer this question. I don't know what to do. Hey, it's, you know, the first step is acknowledging that you got a problem, right? But then again, that's not a bad problem to have either. RJ, is it the shuttle scan, dude? Okay, cool. I'm glad you found what you wanted. So we were going with the retractable landing gear. I wanted to make a Rutan style plane, but... Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Let me look at this thing. Okay. I got an idea. Well, no, that's... So, okay, fellas, what if we don't... You know, we don't want tricycles. You don't want a tricycle landing gear, so like 1 gear up front, 2 gears back. What if we did something like Strato Launcher? So, I know the last week's challenge was... Last week's challenge was air launch, and I'm not saying fly this all the way to Minmus. What I'm talking about is the gear configuration. What if we, on the central axis of the vehicle, had our sets of landing gear, right? And then fuel tank here, and then up at the very front of the vehicle, we just have landing gear up there that can steer us. I mean, still go with the kind of twin fuselage design that we're thinking about, but the landing gear options might not be the worst. That might not be the bad. Yeah, it's not a bad way to do that. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. That'll do it. I like that idea. How many wheels do you actually need? We could just do 3 sets, and I could have my main landing gear be the big landing gear, right? Like that would work. I think that'll do it. Yeah. Yeah, we could probably get away with that. Try using the one size smaller landing gear? These guys? That's an awfully big wheel for such a small piece of suspension. You know how strong that coil spring is going to need to be to frickin' to keep a wheel like this like from not rebounding? The wheel needs to be at least 3 times as small. Yeah, C95, I'm really insistent on using these because the attachment point's all the way up here and the wheel is all the way down there, right? Like, that's... I think that's better. Oh, that's cool, Zay. It's just the whole thing is so large. Yeah, I know, but trying to get this thing to kind of like deploy or trying to get that to be used as like a landing gear is, I don't know, man. I like these ones. I'm gonna use these ones. So I'm thinking like 3 sets right here, here, and here, and then like way up in the front of the vehicle. You know, just bear with me here. Way up in the front of the vehicle, we'll have, like, actually, these double gears actually steer now, which is weird, but whatever. And we could even have another set of drive wheels in the center right there. That could work. I don't mind that. Those can steer us, and these can give us propulsion. We could set these wheels to no turning, if I'm remembering right. Steering disabled, right? Steering disabled, traction level high, braking power, right? And then those can steer us. That would make this thing pretty dang good. But now we have to focus about making this thing lightweight. If we're not going to use like that crazy rover wheel design setup that we had, this thing has to be super light now. And the other thing that we have to deal with is that if we still do the deployable payload bay thing that I was talking about, these wheels are going to be really hard to... it's going to be hard to get those wheels to work correctly. You could have also... I don't think that alone. Wheel designers is a cargo bay. It's the same clearance. Untested Pythos, I'm not 100% sure, dude. Man, this is a tough challenge, dude. This is tough. It's a hard one, for sure. I'm sure we could just make an SSTO that can go and land on Minmus. I'm sure I could do that. Maybe we should start there instead. And then just literally attach rover wheels to set SSTO and to just... I mean, that would be kind of the cheapy way of doing it. But it would work, you know? Because I know if I sit here and we try to rifle through all these designs, right? We're gonna end up, I know where this is going. What we're gonna do is we're gonna end up, we'll end up getting into a time crunch before the deadline, because when Thursday is going to come like this, right, with all the rocket launches that we have. Maybe you're overthinking it. Well, G Polly, I always find that overthinking it right now is probably not a bad thing. Right now, when you're coming up with a base vehicle design, like you're just trying to figure out what you want, that's the time to overthink it. Later, when you've designed the vehicle and you built it out, that's when you don't want to do that. I feel like on a challenge this hard, the cheapy way of doing it might be just enough. Yeah, Lizard, see, I'm coming down in favor of that, dude. Yeah, I think you might be right. So if that's the case, give me 1 second. I'll bring back an old friend from KSP1. How do we have this set up? I do believe it was that. Then that. Then that. I'm not 100% sure if we had tanks like this for the methane. You know what? Let's go find a picture. Let's go find a picture. I gotta have a picture of it somewhere. Let's go in here. So I had a really baller SSTO back in the day. In KSP1. There's got to be a picture of it somewhere. There it is. Enterprise. It's basically Skylon. It works exactly on principle as Skylon. Same principle. It's a good launch vehicle. This thing could zip like 18, 19 tons into space, no problem. I'm worried though, because having all those dang rapiers might cause a little bit of a problem. And this thing needed verniers to work correctly too, and having all the dang verniers might also cause a problem because clustering engines is a no-no right now in KSP2. But Enterprise is a good vehicle. Let me just see how I had this set up. It looks like there's a methane tank. There's a Mark III liquid fuel tank and then a Mark III LFO tank behind it. That's fine. So it would have been... Actually, keep the liquid fuel tanks right there. Right? We want to keep that. And then we need the methane tank. A Mark III methane tank. Methalox, there we go. And then we can take this, copy it to the back, get rid of that, keep that, get rid of this. Man, this thing. Am I sure that this is how this was set up? Seems awfully long. Oh, can you lock out a tank? I don't think so, unless it's behind crossfeed. Yeah, that is made like that. Okay, that's a really long vehicle. Are these tanks longer? Maybe? Oh, idiot. What's the cargo bay for? Well, for cargo. Yeah, this thing was not too complicated. It's just the propulsion system is a lot of clustered engines, so we're going to get terrible frame rates. On this ship, you refer to me as idiot, not you captain. And you will not call me you. You will never refer to me as you. Oh, we can make the thing look like Skylon. Nice. Here's the NASA fiscal year 24 budget in detail. NASCAR. Okay. Alright. NASCAR. Okay. Yeah, it's not bad. Alright. Yeah, we'll check that out later. Why does this thing have those marks on it? Paint. Oh, come on. Don't tell me those are stuck like that. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, it's in millions. I think. I don't know. Yes. Bananas. Okay. How are we going to fly this thing around Minmus, though? Or how are we going to drive this thing around Minmus? That's just... Whatever. Let's just build it. Let's just build it and see where it takes us. Alright, so... I think I had split control surfaces there. So we're going to need to make the main structure out of 2 wings. We'll put the wing box on the payload bay like this. Okay, so dump that and then let's go like this. The span on this first wing doesn't need to be big. That's good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Bezos box coming your way. Thanks, Eukerman. How we... Yeah. This thing was never really designed to go anywhere else. Could you turn the cargo bay so it opens down, and then you add separate VTOL engines inside? Yeah, we could, right? Yeah. Man, this dude, this is tough. It's tough. I mean, there's no ISRU. Yeah, if there was ISRU, this wouldn't be too bad. Heck, if it didn't have to be SSTO, this would be actually pretty simple. I would just make the MMB. But you are tougher. Keep it up. Yeah, I know. This is the hardest part, guys. Figuring out exactly what you want to make. This is always the hardest part. Once you get something, it's usually not that big of a deal to roll with it, you know? ISRU, in situ resource utilization. It's basically part of the base building mechanics that'll eventually get put into KSP. Cirrus, where you can mine fuel off the surface of another planet. You can mine ore and then you refine the ore into liquid fuel. Yeah, you could do it in KSP 1. You just can't, yeah, you can't do it in this just yet. Not sure if you need VTOL. Guys, we don't necessarily need to VTOL down. What we could do is just land the thing vertically and then just tip it over, right? Tip it over down onto its landing gear, retract the landing gear, and go. I'm not really too okay with doing something like that, though. I don't really want to do that. Yeah, and then, honestly, to take off, just set the thing up a hill and just literally use the hill as a huge ramp. Just go, you know? What was the main issue with the two-hull design? Nothing really. Like, the two-hull design wasn't too bad, dude. I lost my train of thought when I was trying to build it, though, Muchos. Yeah. Wait a minute. Why don't I just two-hull this? Yeah, Aqualux, I've seen it. We can, yeah, we could just take off of Minmus if we're going fast enough on the flats. That's right. Alright, so how are we going to propel ourselves around if we do this? And where the rover wheel is going to be. So we could have this wheel up in front, and then I got another idea. I got another one. Another one. That might explode. We should probably test it. Okay. That's just stupid enough to freaking work. It's just stupid enough. Only just. Hey, Rares, what's going on? Can you please say what trying to ship you make for the challenge? Ned, I'm not trying to make anything in particular, dude. I'm trying to... Okay. Alright. Fellas, what if we had... So, picture this design for you for a moment. Like what I have here, okay? So... Back in my day, we did stuff like this. So, can we rotate that on its axis? We can't. Okay. So, just... bear with me here. So we do something like this, okay? And then... we have that like this, okay? Just leave those there for the time being, okay? Just... well... just pretend this isn't symmetry. It won't do symmetry off the piece like this. Just pretend. For fun. Ha 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 ha. Right? So we have that there. Okay? Or we could have it in the cargo bay. It really doesn't matter. You got to be careful about moving parts around in this. It doesn't really like moving parts too far. Okay. And then out here, right? We have, you know, a piece like this. Right? And then our engines, I'll just put an engine on there, just pretend. Let's just put the arrow spike on there, okay? It's nice, all right, cool. So... if we can get some Kraken tech working, what I can do is this. When we're down on Minmus, we can get this thing to rotate 90 degrees like that. That'll get us rover wheels sticking out the bottom. We could flip the payload, part of the payload bay upside down. The payload bay can deploy or doesn't have to. I probably will make it so part of the payload bay can deploy. That'll deploy rover wheels down on the ground, right? If we deploy the rover wheel dead center, and use the landing gear, the tricycle landing gear, front, left, and right on this type of design. Or we could do this in 2x symmetry. I could have one tilter back here, one tilter back there. Even though that would get a little bit complicated, we could make that work. It's bold to use Kraken tech. We got to make sure. Yeah, I have to make sure that Kraken tech works. But this could SSTO, right? And the landing gear would be occluded inside of the payload bay, and then the whole thing rotates down. When we're on Minmus, we can land dual axis style, land right on the landing gear, and then the landing gear can get us going. Now, if we do run into problems, the thing tries to tip or something, we can just activate the engines and bounce up in the air, and then we can fix it that way. It's not a bad way to do it. It really isn't. That's not a bad way to do that. This, you know, requires a special trick to be able to get this working, though. To get the rotation working. We obviously don't have robotics, so we got to think a little bit outside the box. We can undock and redock muchos. That'll do it. I have old school ways of doing this. Yeah, we're going to have to go real old school. The first thing I really need to do is make sure that we can get away with it. Yeah. We got to make sure that we can get away with it. So just get rid of that for now. We have to make kind of a demonstrator here. Okay, so go 3 up here like this. We need to get rid of... Come on. Alright. Take this, put that right there, get rid of this. I have to make a Kraken tech demonstrator. We have to make sure that this can be done and it can be done reliably. Alright, so how am I going to do that? And if this works how I think it's going to work, it'll work with the catamaran design that we were working on as well. It'll work really well with that design, actually. And it required to... Yeah, Aqualex, I know. We'd have to flip the payload bay upside down. I got it. I'm just talking through it, so... Just talking through. Alright, so give me just a truss segment that we can anchor this all to. Just something like that. Make that the root. That's fine. Alright, how do we set up Kraken Tech? How are we going to do this? So how I set this up back in the day would be... And there might be something weird with docking, starting with the vessel docked together. So yeah, let's just do a demonstrator. Let's see. Now, how the heck do we hold this in position? Oh, wow. We're really going old school with this. Oh, come on. That's just silly. Really? Okay, now the right way to do this, we could have a mechanism, we could have the antennas pushing it, or we could do this, the whole switch vehicle thing. Switch vehicle thing might work, but I'm not sure if the game understands it. I think, yeah, I'm not sure if the game's going to understand that. That would be better for it to understand. All right, so just for fun, we'll put that there. Just this is because this is the test. I just will make minimum viability here. Now give me just. Yeah, SAS. There you go. Now we got to figure out how we're going to hold this thing in position. All right, so what we'll do, let's move these out a little bit.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Goat at throttle up. Thanks, Chief. What's up, man? 6 months sub, courtesy of Hokey, has entered week 2. Or month 2. Thank you. Not being able to switch vehicles does suck. Switch vehicle brake things. Gotta actuate with the main vehicle. Oh, man. We're going backwards. Tired but good. How goes KSP2? It's fun. Yeah, I'm trying to do the Min-Mish challenge, dudes. Yeah. It's getting to be a little difficult. But it's okay. I think Rack and Dig is a massive stretch. Yeah, well, we ain't gonna know it's not gonna work until we try it, 95. Update this Thursday. Hopefully, if QA doesn't find any, like, glaring problems, yeah, sure. Okay. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this? We don't have any thermometers. So yeah, we're gonna have to use panels in like an 8X sim or something. That's no problem. That's no problem. That could work. Excuse me. Make that part again. Dude, yeah. Gotta send some feedback about the editor, man. Editor gets difficult to use at times. Alright, so get rid of that. That should be clear and straight. Copy this part, just leave it over there just in case we mess up. Right? And now what I need is this part needs to be in 2 times mirror. That is not mirror. Oh, I guess it is. Alright, so that came through correctly. So now what we need to do is we need to go up here like this. I need to rotate this part inwards like that. And then those solar panels become the housing for this thing. We don't have absolute snaps, so we're just going to have to eyeball this. Okay, we have our housing and we have the tech. I'm not even gonna put the gear on it. Let's just do that. Keep this piece over here for continuity, right? Or not continuity, so just so it works. And then what I'll do is on this piece right here. I'm just gonna put that, and then we'll put a stabilizer. Just put a stabilizer on the other side, just to see if this works. Or put it on that side, whatever. And then give me a battery, like that. And then take this. Why is it so wobbly? Oh, the hinge isn't strutted correctly. Also, vessel docking hierarchy is absolutely a thing. Look at how crooked it is now. See how crooked it is? It's absolutely a thing. It inherited relative position on this part from that thing, and that's why the clamps are bent. So, vessel hierarchy absolutely is still a thing. That basically proves that. That's good to know. But we're not redocking. My guess is the reason why we're not redocking is because for whatever reason that port is magnetized. So if that's the case, we should set port magnetization to 0. Set this back up to 100. Get this thing to kind of go all the way over here. And then get this sucker to rotate back. And it'll dock. God damn, I'm good at this. Holy balls, I'm good at this. I should get paid for this. Ah! It hurts! It hurts so much! Damn! What? Wait, I do get paid. I should get paid more for... more. I should get paid more. Here's a payment. Hey! Alright! Launch clamps right now. Ooh, lean! So, fellas, you guys were talking about vessel control, right? So my theory was right. The theory is, put the probe core on the part that you want to move. That way when you undock, it defaults control to the movable part. So like, the fuselage of the ship, for instance here, using vessel undocking hierarchy, right? fuselage of the ship. Just put it right there. Put the probe core on the rotating part, and it'll default control to that. What else you attach to does not matter. That doesn't make a difference. Muchos pylons. Gracias, amigo. Bienvenido a mi Twitch stream.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
All right. That's fair. Okay, all right. I'll get my humble pie. But also, is that not awesome, dude? Kraken Tech works. We can get it to work, dog. Oh, this changes things, man. This changes things. This changes a lot. All right, here. Let's try this again. Let's strut it up. Strut your stuff. 95, I need you to strut your stuff. All right, so if we clamp these pieces together and then put this... Oh, the floodgates. Guys, chat, the floodgates are open. You have no idea. All right. So that should reinforce the hinges a little bit. I mean, they were still moving around. And also, if we spread the actual hinge points here, we can... There we go. All right, so now we need to weigh this mechanism out. If we do that, here, what we should be able to do, thanks Symmetry, very, very cool. What we should be able to do is weight this mechanism out by moving this over on the other side. So, we take this, oh, Kraken Tech works. Kraken Tech works, man, it works. Oh, you have no idea. You see, this is the old school way, dudes, of making levers. That's why I'm so hyped up. We can make rotating parts. You can do it by literally making your own hinge. So we don't need that, but we also did get vessel priority. The docking port hierarchy seems to work exactly like KSP-1, which is, that's good. So a lot of people are having problems docking their ships. Everybody's saying like, oh, docking ports, you have a problem with the dock. I guarantee you it's docking vessel hierarchy. So what's docking vessel hierarchy? So a good way to explain how that all works is basically explain it in plain English. If you're docking a space shuttle to a space station, right? Does the station dock, do you explain it like this? Does station dock to shuttle or does shuttle dock to station? Well, in that particular idea, the shuttle is docking to the station. Saying that, flying a space shuttle up to your space station, you don't dock the station to shuttle. Shuttle moves to station, right? So the station is the parent and the shuttle is the child, right? Because wherever the station goes, the shuttle will go with it. You're docking shuttle to station. This is how Kerbal understands docking things together, right? If you have a station, right, and you try to dock that station to a ship, right? The ship, when they dock together, it will work off where the ship's last point of origin is, right? So basically, if the docking ports aren't completely lined up, right? If this is your station and this is your ship and these are the orientation of the docking ports, right? When they snap, the ship will snap into position. If this was the station and this was the ship, this one would snap. They would snap into position. That's why those points were that's why the clamps were rotated there. Because it registers this as a piece of debris, and it registers this as a probe. Probe is higher than debris in Kerbal's hierarchy of vessel docking, right? It is. So it inherited the position where it snapped the docking ports together. So now, here's the real kicker, okay? If we rotate this thing, right? We rotate this whole thing right here, and we have another docking port down there, can we dock to it? I'm not sure, but we might not even... Yeah, I mean, we're going to need a 90-degree position, right? Like, that's what we need. So, yeah, let's just test this one more time with a balanced mechanism and a stronger hinge, and then we'll go from there. I thought the key to getting good frames is low part count. It's low fuel tanks and low engines right now. You can get just fine part count. So, we turn on SAS, right? Oh, yeah. Very nice. It's not floating. It's technically attached. It's technically attached. These parts are attached to that hinge piece right there. But, right, if we rotate this sucker back into position, right? Oh, it docked again. Oh, look at that. Huh. Funny. Right, and then just... So, chat. If we have a design for landing on Minmus, right? And we wanna have a Minmus lander, right? We can undock the engines inside of the vehicle and put the entire engine on the whole engine assembly. We could put it on an axle. If we put it on an axle, we could put the landing gear on the axle. We could turn the whole damn thing. Have the landing gear pop out of their payload bays, right? And have the engines turn to the upright position. That makes us a dual axis thrust lander. We'll literally be able to put whatever SSTO we make into lander mode. It's pretty good. This is old school. This is old school KSP Kraken tech, man. I used to have vehicles without any robotics that had tilt engines. I made stuff like V-22s in KSP with them. I mean, they had jet engines, but we made stuff like V-22s that could take off vertically and move around, and then they could rotate the engines forward. You could fly it like an airplane. That's what we used to do back in the day. That might be the key to solving this. But yeah, look at that. That's actually behaving pretty nicely. I mean, there's no saying what's going to happen when it's under load, right? We're still going to have to do a lot of testing with that. Assuming Time Warp doesn't push the hinges out of alignment. You're not going to push the hinges out of... Well, you do need to worry about vessel drift like that. This time we're going to undock it and it's going to bonk out. Watch. Oh no, it snapped back into position. But there is drift. Yep, definitely part drift. Oh, yeah. Definitely part drift. You got to be careful about that. Still looks a bit janky. Are there better parts to use? I'm sure we could find better parts to use. Yeah, sure. Yeah, those panels have a very, very thin collider. You don't want thin colliders. You need thick colliders for Kraken tech. So we could dial this design in. I could get it better. We could get it working. Yeah, that's the tower moving every single time. Some guy is that vessel hierarchy that I'm telling you about. When we roll that thing back into position, it snap docks the ports right before they touch each other, right? So before this thing is done rotating down and getting it perfectly parallel, it'll snap it into position, because technically housing is docking to axle, ship dock to station, not station dock to ship, right? Oh, dude, that's so legit. I'm so happy the hierarchy works correctly. It works exactly how I think it works. That's really good. It's vessel hierarchy, man. Oh, you have no idea. That, dude, that just proved a lot of things. One, it proves that Kraken tech still works. Two, it proves that vessel docking hierarchy still works, which will make this a lot easier. Yeah, this will be a lot easier. I have it set to 50% threshold. Yeah, guys, that's huge. That's a big deal. This is a very big deal. This mechanism right here. Oh, dude, I'm so happy. That makes this so much easier. It's gonna be so nice. Yeah. All right. So, how are we gonna do this? So, I say let's build a tilt engine. Let's build a tilter engine as to prove it out. Kraken tech works, Gene. Not Gene, Gravshark, sorry. I saw the G and your name is the same color. Yeah, Grav. Yeah, we can get Kraken tech to work, dude. Mm-hmm. Gene's like, hey. What the hell? I don't think they copied KSP1 code. I think it's using the same logic. Oh, force. There's no... Why reinvent the wheel in that regard, right? It's just like how they're using PQS Plus, right? How they're using PQS. They tried to upgrade the original KSP1 systems. And now that proved to not work exactly how they wanted, so... They're they're switching to CBTS. CBTS is their new procedural terrain generation system. They talked about that in the dev notes. Now, okay, so the next thing is we got to make a hinge. We got to make a strong hinge. We got to figure out what's the strongest. Ideally, we want to use physicsless parts, but physicsless parts drift around. So we're going to have to make a hinge out of non-physicsless parts because we can't afford to do that. So 0.625 panels, Tessa, might be the right move. All right, this was a prototype. This took 2 seconds to make, so... These housings don't need to be there. CBTS. You saw Jet. Yeah, okay. Never mind. Okay, so let's simplify this mechanism as much as we possibly can. How far can we move these away? Those things can... Okay, so it's length of collider. That's no problem. That's the old way they moved Kerbal stuff around. I really wish we had the moving around all over the place, but this should work either way. Now, see, the thing is, how do we set... We're going to have to bake vessel hierarchy here. We might have to do this with no Kerbals aboard, because having Kerbals aboard could screw this up. Actually, you know what? Let's test it. Let's test it. Reload last quick save. Reload last quick save, and let's see what happens. Put that on there. Put a Kerbal in there. Froster, you're our test dummy. I mean, pilot for the day. Get rid of that docking port, and move this whole mechanism down to the surface. Actually, we should be able to just... Yeah, Gene, that screws up in KSP1 as well. Alright, so what happens here? Yeah, JSP, that's right. It's not reused. We don't necessarily need to make it reusable. If you find a collider similar to the bag of the thing, we make robust hinges. The colliders are different, Tessa, but yeah. Alright, well, it's interesting that it's prioritizing the probe core. Now, what happens if we send this up like this, right? Can we... Yeah, observer can't leave vessel. Okay. Interesting. We can't switch back. Okay. What? Wait, really? You can just double click. Dude. You... Wait, why does that work and not the bracket keys? The bracket key won't let me switch active vessel, but if I double click on it, then you can absolutely switch. Why does one work and not the other? You know what? I don't care. It don't matter. So we could switch vehicles in flight. Okay. 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 Tech demo time. Give me this. All right. Let's take this. And then, how did we do this? How did I set this up before? We're going to need... Give me 1 second, guys. I'm building a tech demo here. A technology demonstration will be used for this vehicle. Alright, so... Okay, I wonder if we could still do this. Ready?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Buh. Alright. Okay, get rid of this. Now take this. Oh! Damn, I'm good at this. That glitch still works. Alright, cool. Now what else? What else do we need? What else do we need? I need arrow. We're gonna need an intake, obviously. Right? And then we need an engine, obviously. Give me, you know, we'll go with the Panther. That's nice. 10! Another 6-monther courtesy of Mr. Hokey. Please, a tuk-tuk derivative. We're going to start even simpler than that, dude. It's just emergent behavior, Noah. Yeah, this is... KSP1 did this as well. Is that part just... locked? Can we not move that? Yeah, that's gonna break the game. I have a feeling when we undock this, it might explode. That's okay. We'll learn. That needs to be way up at the front. Right? Way up at the front. Now, get rid of this. I need to make this my primary, reroute to docking port. Set that as main flight again. Take this, attach that right there, all the way up at the front. That needs to be like this. Good. 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 Alright, separate that whole thing. Let's just, yeah, let's make this as simple as we possibly can. Okay, so... just for better control, I am going to put SAS on this and a battery, just because, for now, that would be easier. Now, give me one of these, right? We need that, the I-beams, they need to be in 2 times. 2 times sim like that, and then needed to go out. Like this. And then what we could do is take this piece, attach this to root. Okay, good. Good. Yeah, guys, I'll explain how this works all in a second. I kind of got to focus when we go to put this thing together. All right, let's just get rid of that for a second. We can still use the RCS balls. How far can we make those go? All right, so the next thing that I need to do is reroute this, check this. Where's the center of mass? Where's the center of mass here? Okay. Okay. All right. Now we got to make a hinge for this. We need thick colliders. Something thick colliders. Something thick colliders. Something. It has to be non-physicsless too. That would be the best way to get this done. Let's just peek around in structural. See what we got. Beams. Yeah, Flykin, it's pretty cool. Wouldn't the engine need to its own probe core once reaction wheel turn it once undocked? Potentially. Yeah, we can do that now. It would probably be better now that I mean, we gotta put a freaking put the probe core and that on the back. I mean. That's good enough to get that working. Oh, I need the SAS as well, don't I? Okay, let's do this way. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That's good. It'll work. Yeah, that should do that. Okay, cool. Thanks, Raid. Alright, so... Once again, this is a tech demo for what we're trying to do here. I'm not sure if this is going to work. It should, though, based off of what I just saw. This should do what I want. Should. Alright, so now what we need to do is make sure that our hinge point here, is centered. How far can we go back with this? Pretty far, but not far enough. Alright, dump those. This is going to have to be, like, right up in here. You guys remember the K-27, the K-29? Some of the first VTOLs that we ever made with Kraken Tech way back when. It's interesting that that design meta has come back into fruition here. That's really funny to me. Man, I'm happy we did all those stupid, seemingly useless at the time rabbit holes, because now we'll be able to do stuff in KSV2 that no one else can. Which is, you know, that's pretty poggers. That's pretty poggers. Everything old is new again. Indeed. Indeed. Okay, now we just got to figure out a better hinge. Alright, so... The landing gear ain't gonna fit. No, sorry. That was stupid. Let's move the landing gear back here on the other side like this. Oh, we can't go that far. Alright, so it's got to be attached to this. That's only rotated on a 5-degree offset, so something like that should do us right. Alright, there we go. Just like that. Maybe spread it on just a little bit.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Oslakab. Old Shikab. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Sorry I couldn't say your name correctly. Okay, might be a little bit too heavy out back. Alright, so we gotta make the hinge. This thing also needs to be high enough up off of the ground to rotate correctly. Hey, Will, what's going on, man? That might not be enough, but you know, we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. This is just a counterweight, guys. That's why that's why I have this the way that it is. It's just a counterweight. Oh, we don't have the super tiny nose cones. Dang it. All right. What can we make the hinge out of? No. Panels would probably be the best bet. Why does this thing just get stuck, like obsessed with node attach all of a sudden? I don't want node attach. I want radial. Please, radial 8x. Come on. Or just... cover the nodes. Tessa, I'm telling you, it's not radial attaching anything. Oh, well, yeah, there we go. Great, good. I really wish we could... like, is this node snap off? Yeah, see, there's prevent attach off, but that doesn't attach anything radial. What's the point? Like, okay. That's a weird one. You know, KSP2 editor, sometimes I worry about you. Let's just hope those gliders work correctly. Okay, now we gotta strut this all up. I just hope we have enough TWR to do this. We ended up being a little too heavy up front. Well, that's not too bad. We could just add landing gear. Where does that get us? Ah, bingo. All right, cool. So take this thing, move this down here, and move those kind of sitting way out like that. That's not a problem. It's just going to look a little strange because they'll be floating in 3D space. But you know, we'll just run a couple of struts to make it look like it. Nope, we won't run a couple of struts because the game doesn't want me to. I'll just put an I-beam out there. No, that's going to screw up the center of mass. Screw that. All right, so yeah, I guess we'll roll with it. Who's our test dummy? I mean pilot for the day. Hey, Val. Hey. How you doing? Yeah, me too, Lemon. Let's see. Nice. All right. Very good. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. We didn't get off the ground, but also that wasn't bad. There is something that I'm kind of wondering though, based off of what I saw there. All right, so let's get rid of this. And where's the center of mass? Oh, it's actually right on. Okay. we're right on the money that way as well. How did it construe that as rotation? Look where my mouse cursor is. It's literally not even close to that rotation marker. Well, this is going to be a weird one. But, yeah, you know, we'll... we kind of have to for the challenge, for what I want. Mass moves with engine tilt. Okay, okay. All right. Excellent. Excellent. I got a way around this. We will be able to see this if we do something like this. This is the old school way of being able to figure this out. So go into side-by-side view. I didn't click off a side-by-side view. I did. I did that time. So now we take this subassembly here, set that as part, and route the tank out there, right? And then what I can do is give me a part that's attachable here, like a, I don't know, a docking port, for instance. Wow, that's like the perfect distance. All right, cool. So now what we'll do is set this back as main sub-assembly, and then we'll be able to see what this thing is doing. Well then, that's a little strange. Got a funny here. Oh, okay. What's up? Yeah, yeah, that's probably not what you want. I told you, if the explosion's coming out the side, it's no good. Does that seem to be moving at all? No, no, not really. That's peculiar. I don't know, Gene. I'm not sure. Hard to say. Either way, what I'll do is I'll get this thing to lock in the upright position, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, that would be easier to do right now. So the way to do that is get a docking port. We just need a way for it to lock upright. Now, putting this many docking ports together usually doesn't end well, but... Orthographic views to the rescue. Okay, so now what we do is we take that subassembly, we disconnect it, and we reroute it. Set it as prime, reroute it to there. I'm gonna make a copy of it. Okay. Now delete that piece. We don't need it, and we don't need the docking port there either. Okay, cool. We'll save these as just other sub-assemblies here. That's the original one. That's the Mark II. The beauty of the KSP editor is that sub-assemblies that are... You could just leave them here, and they won't... Like, if I go to launch a vehicle, it'll just... it'll pop out with this, which is good. Parts are using for the hinge collision. I-beams. Okay. That's not ideal, but well, the middle fell off.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has
Thanks,
landed.
Nova. Snap docking. Okay, lower the docking threshold. Do a flip. Yeah, Nova, you jinxed me. You give me some bad juju there. Alright, before we do this, go to this set docking port tolerance down, double click on this vessel, set docking port tolerance to nothing, flip back, and then just don't break. It's gonna break. Watch, ready? Why would you become separated? Why would you do that? Why do you hate me? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It thinks it's one vehicle. It thinks it's one vehicle, chat. It's not the docking port, Ned. There's something with docking things together. For whatever reason, it doesn't like hierarchically what we're doing. My guess is that it's trying to invert a radial attachment point. If anybody noticed, when I copied this thing and then when I placed this thing, that docking port got all bent out of shape. That. This is gonna end poorly. Do a flip. Yeah, it didn't like that. That's probably the problem that Jason had when he was trying to get the Kraken Tech legs to work. So a singular docking port system might be the right move. Alright, so, if that's the case, let's just get rid of it. But then again, that's going to be a real big pain in the butt if we do that with rover wheels, huh? If I can't get the docking port to go into a separate position, it's going to be a real problem. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try, right? You like the
Discovery, no
experimentation? Thanks, Twit Rip. Hey, Snap, what's going on, man? This game looks dope. It's a little buggy, but it's fun. So, guys, here's the real kicker. Here's the weird part. That's one vehicle. It's one vehicle. Watch. So, like, look. We have Val, right? We can right-click on this, right? We can right-click on it in the... Right? Like, okay. No parts are showing up. But, watch this. What happens if I... See what I mean? Now, here's the real question. Here's the real question. Why did the Kraken Tech work on the launch pad? Because I did something that was basically the exact same design as that, and it worked. It was working every time on the launch pad. We got it to work a bunch of times. Why would this work? Why would this not work in that one? It's the same. Why would this one work and not that one? It's the same thing. Wheels. Launch it on the launch pad. We could try that. Sure. Because of the clamps. Clamps may have had something to do with it. Let's check. Step on the brakes. EG, change something on the second engine, use the first one, and I think it will fix it. You're right, it has nothing to do with alignment. If it had something to do with alignment, the docking port would still hold that thing in place. It wouldn't just bend down, at least I don't think. Let's store that one over here, and we'll get the original. That's the original model right there. See if that makes a difference. Don't guess 2020. Don't guess. I know you're guessing. Don't guess. I don't think it has something to do with it, but I'm not sure. So let me mess with this, dude. So this is the original subassembly here, right? That we made. May have pissed it off at some point, so we'll see what happens. Ready? Let's just take this and just move this back into position. Does this one work? Nope, doesn't work either. So why the heck did my original one work? Check your staging, Bing Bong. Move your active engine into the first stage that's over here, and that should tell you the right delta V. They are still considered docked, submitted, yeah. You zoom in on the hinge where the engine's attached. I'll say it again. It's not the hinge, dude. This is some kind of logic that's embedded into the game. Like I don't know how to make that any clearer. Yeah, no, I think something's going wrong here with the something is going wrong here with physics, and the launch clamps may have been what was fixing it. See, like, because Raid, on a redock condition, it should do that. On a redock condition, it should do exactly that. The fact that the engine's just falling away has nothing to do with the hinge. Also, those hinges have a super wide tolerance. Wow. Okay. That's probably what's screwing us up. That's probably why this thing doesn't fly very well. Right? Try lowering the docking force. I already tried that. Alright, so let's move this back. Ready? That's a strange one. That's strange, man. That's a strange glitch. Ah, I didn't save the file that worked. Crap. Crap. I didn't save the file that worked. That's terrible. Alright, let's try without starting the engine. Yeah, see, Raid, look. It registered a dock condition. Look at the launch clamps. So why does this do this, and why did the one that I made before not? How was your morning? Kizarks, it's fine. How about you? It's Monday, and we just switched off off of daylight savings time, so I'm a little got a little case of the Mondays, but I'm okay. Hierarchically, JSpeed, it's built the exact same way. Yeah, interestingly enough. But we were on node attach on the other design. Alright. Okay, let's take that. Take this one. We'll copy it. And then go up here like this. And we'll redo this just a little bit. Get rid of this. It could be that we radially attach the docking port. That was the difference. That was the difference between this one and the other design. So let's do something weird. And how about give me that 6-axis micro node, right? And just line the micro node up. So it lines up like that. And then take this piece, attach that there. Take this piece, attach that there. Right? And then just move these pieces back into the positions that they were in. The intake and the probe core are too far forward. Didn't we switch on to daylight saving time? I don't know, Pi. The clock's changed, okay? And it screwed me up. The clock's changed and it screwed me up. Is that descriptive enough, dude? Is that descriptive enough? I think that gets the point across. Clocks really screwed me up, man. Damn clocks. My brain did not good today. Okay. I don't know why that's doing that. I don't know. That should work. We got it to work before, but it doesn't work now? Like, I don't understand. No, Aqualex, I slammed the other one together and we got the Kraken Tech to work correctly. I got it to work fine. Multiple times. The other docking port. No, it can't be that simple. So the other design... the other design initially to get it to work had 2 docking ports that were like this. And how we got it to prioritize was removing the docking force on one and adding it to the other. It's going to be hard to click on that thing. How did we get that to work? I got it to work. This worked in a test with a test piece. I got this to work just fine. But it doesn't work now? What's the difference? I don't understand. There's no difference. This hierarchically is exactly the same. Why would it do this? Did you change the tolerance? It worked with 100% tolerance, Cirrus. Yeah. I didn't change any tolerance, no. What is this experiment called in game? So Fortnite, on Twitch streams, it'll tell you what game I'm playing, like right below the screen. Or if you're on MOBA, if you just hit the play button, it should say, like, a thing should overlay it saying the game. This is a game called Kerbal Space Program 2. I'm trying to make a tilt engine VTOL here. For a challenge that the developers issued, but it's not really working how I want. Case was used a perfect game with no bugs or nothing. That's why. I don't know how that solves any problems in any way, Chalky. I mean, that sounds just like complaining to me. I mean, that's not going to fix anything. That certainly doesn't help us. You know? I don't like being like, screw this. It's just, that's not how you play KSP, dude. Can you try some lighter part instead of the engine? Maybe the engine's too heavy. Yeah, I can remove... We'll remove all the fuel. See if that does it. Yeah, Red, that's a good idea. Let's try that one. And... yeah. That's very strange. Yeah, Danny, that shouldn't make that much of a difference. The hinge doesn't make a difference. Or at least I don't think it does. I'm not trying to reproduce it, Gunny. No. Hi, by the way. I'm trying to... tilting mechanism. Yeah. We got it to work, Hilness, and then it didn't work after that. I don't get what changed. No, Rocket Guy. Our test I did a test and I got it to work. I just made a simple Kraken Tech hinge with SAS on it, and we were making it go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. It docked every time. It was perfect. Never broke. Very strange. I had docking port on root part, right? I mean, we didn't have a Kerbal aboard on the root part, but
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I mean, root part might make a difference. Let's just attach this and make it into a unicorn. Nope. It's not anything to do with the physics in the game, though, Frag. That's the problem. The bottom dock wasn't in the air. That doesn't make a difference, Ned. It's still connected to the root part, man. It doesn't make a difference. This part's floating in 3D space, but it's attached to root. The game doesn't understand the difference between like structurally. It doesn't understand the difference between that and that structurally. That's the same thing for all it knows. Yeah, the docking board's still structurally attached, even though the shape isn't there. That doesn't make a difference, dude. Yeah, it's very weird, man. This is a weird one. It's not on console Fortnite. It'll be on console later. Or it might be onto something. Yeah, no. Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna recreate the hinge. Screw it. Let's recreate it. So what I did before was I had this, right? And I still have that solar panel hinge. It should be floating around up here somewhere. There it is. Let's bring it down here. Yeah, I'm just going to recreate what we had before because I know what works here. Let's set that to root. Now, give me... What I did, how I had this set up before was like this. It was very quick. I did that, right? Then we did that. And then I had a 6-axis node. Actually, the original didn't even have that. It just had that. Right? And then there was just 2 hinges in there. Then we can get rid of that. And then what we did, I had a probe core like this attached to this piece like that. I'm going to build it and make sure I built it in the exact same way. So that probe core was out there like that. And then I had SAS and a battery attached to it. Just like that. And just like that. That's the exact craft file. Or structurally, at least. It's not exact, right? Because it's not the same thing. But and then we had that. Not initially 2020. You weren't there for that part, which is why I keep telling you not to guess, but you keep guessing. Don't do that, man.
Discovery, go at
Was
throttle
the
up.
root part a control point? No, root part was the girder segment. The root part on the glider, the airplane thingamajigger that we're making, yeah, it was a control point. I don't think that has much to do with it, Rocket Guy. That doesn't make any sense. And basically, guys, my basis for all this is figuring out, like, KSP-1 vessel hierarchy, right? Like, we know this works off KSP-1 vessel hierarchy, which is... strange. I'm thinking. Give me a second. This is a good one, Chad. This is a good mystery. If we can crack why it's doing what it's doing, then, oh man, we're gonna be in for a treat with our Minmus challenge. Yeah, we're building a transformer. Sure, we'll go with that. I'll go with that. It's not just a ship. It's a transformer. All right, so we made some modifications to it. Let's test to see if that works, okay? Aqualex, it's something with how the vehicle's put together, guys. Yeah, that's what it is. It's something with how the thing is actually made. See? Yeah, it's something with how it's put together. Something in the hierarchy doesn't like the other design, but it likes this design. And why? Why is that a thing? No, hey, isn't it a KSP-1 glitch? Isn't it a KSP-1 glitch? Remember in KSP-1 when the... Yeah, Rocket Guy, you weren't here when I did the beginning of the test. Yeah, I tested it with another port facing the other direction. It wouldn't redock. And then I lowered tolerance on the opposite port facing in the opposite direction to 0, and it docked just fine. Which tells me that something with how I put this whole thing together, and I did say that there were things that I did on there that the game probably wouldn't like with how you built the craft. I'm telling you, fellas, this has something to do with how the whole thing goes together. Okay, let's try something dumb. I'm not going to use any parts from that over there. Let's just make this completely clean sheet. Give me this. Right? We have our SAS, and now give me some engines. Just to see. See how that fares. It fell out of the hinge that time. That's not the same glitch, though, that we were encountering before, because with the same glitch... The frick? Oh, you can still select release. Interesting. Do we have part action menu? Does the part action menu work? Yes, it does. Alright, that's not the same glitch. That's us falling out of that hinge. That's the hinge not being strong enough to hold this up. Interesting. I got a way around that. I got a way around it. Or at least I think I have a way around it. Let's try that. See if my hinges are hanging out. No good. If they're hanging like that, yeah, then it's not gonna work too well, is it? I didn't. Homing pigeon, no. One hinge popped in and the other one didn't. Cool. Serious space news. Yeah, I'll wait on another source for that one. Yeah, Rares, I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't believe me, but that's fine. Here, watch. I mean, you might be right. I highly doubt it, but... Yeah, if you could just get unstuck from those launch clamps, that'd be great. Or you could just brake, whatever. It's fine. Let me try again. Yeah, see, that has nothing to do with it. Why does this one work and the other one doesn't? It's got to be something with how I put that craft together, guys, and yeah. It's got to be that. It's just got to be how I put it together. No problem. I can fix it. But in which case, like, well, it still doesn't make a whole lot of sense why that works and this one doesn't, but nah, the means of rotation doesn't change anything. Put a command pod on the test stand. Already did that, submitted. We did that exact test because I was wondering about it and it worked. And then right when I went to make this is when a bunch of people joined in. So everybody's kind of playing catch up. Alright, so that's clearly junk. So I'll rebuild my tilter. We'll rebuild the tilting mechanism. So let's... I did do a reroute, and I said the game might not like it, and I think that's what's going on. So, watch. Let's just build it in the exact same way, shall we? Shall we? Let's shall. Alright, so, we're going to need one of these. And then we need a battery. We're going to need one of those. Then we're going to need SAS. Give me one of those, right? And then give me RCS, right? Take the RCS. Part manager it up. Yeah, Ned, we'll get it, man. We'll get it. Just like I said, you just got to be a little bit persistent. All right, so undock, right? There we go. Turn the SAS on and move this back into position. Does it break? All right, let's go up here like this. Bring it back down now. Sum it down now. No! Damn it! Of course it gets stuck. Why wouldn't it? Wednesday. Okay, Creeper. Got it. Thanks, buddy. Well, we got it to do it, but... Hey, Nagwal. See, guys, with a game like Kerbal, yeah, Kerbal 2, especially in the state that it's in right now, we know it's buggy. Absolutely. Duh. Anybody could tell you that. But the thing about bugs is that they're consistent. They're consistent all the time. Usually you can repeat a bug. It's really easy to repeat them, right? So the way I look at it, I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. It doesn't excuse all the bugs in the game, but the game is early access. So, but some of these are like kind of glaring. But hey, that whatever. I don't look at it like that, dude. I don't look at it that way. I look at it just another obstacle. It's another thing to engineer around. No problem, right? That being said, this one is being very inconsistent. With that being said, this is super inconsistent. I'm a little confused as to what's going on here. I really don't understand what this is doing here.
Discovery,
And
go
why...
and throttle up.
Yeah, that's isometric right there, which is... Oh, I'm a little confused by your tactics. Let's just try this with it hanging out the back. Hey, Thorin, are you ready for the 3-day nor'easter? We're supposed to get rain, dude, so I'm not too incredibly worried, no. Cape, baby. Alright, so... Right, there we go. That should be enough to get the docking port threshold away, and... Hey, Rocket Guy, are you here still? So it's the hierarchy of the vehicle being docked to. That's what Rocket Guy, I think, was talking about here. Okay, so we got it to break that time. But it wouldn't break before. Ah, Jacob, I don't want to stretch break. It's just a distraction, dude. Screw that. Okay. So if this is the case, let me take a jet engine, right? Let's just put the jet engine there, and then let's take this subassembly and reroute to the jet engine. Or not the jet engine, the fuel tank up there. Let's just do that. Let's see what happens. Would the visualizers help at all?
Discovery,
No.
go and throttle up.
Josh Mills. Welcome to Mission Control. You're go at throttle up. No, it's how I put the vehicle together. It's how signs are pointing to that piece. This piece causing a problem. So it's the root part in the hierarchy. Now, if this thing works, if this works and it redocks, then we might be onto something here. So let's just go back here. It didn't work. Okay, what other variable can we change? Yeah, Ned. Is that what you were talking about? The docking port being attached to root part? Because that's the only other thing I can think of at this point. So if I take this, right, and we put this here, and we attach it to the fuel tank instead, right, and then move this back into position, we'd have to move this forward. I mean, Val's going to be pretty much eating a fuel tank at this point, but that's okay. Now my mainline hierarchy is bypassing that command pod. So it's fuel tank with that docking port attached to it. All right, Ned, we'll see. We'll see, buddy. We'll see. Alright, so undock. Undock this sucker. Please work. Strange. I don't know, Wheat. Yeah, J-Speed. Well, that was the first thing I did. You're talking about that guy over there. So, I mean, if we want to play that game, attach this piece to it. Let's see if it has something to do with this piece. It might have something to do with that. Let's see. Yeah, some guy, but I did validate having a command pod here. We did this test already. What the frick? It's that piece. It's this thing. It's that piece. Well, let me just, let's hone in on it. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. Get rid of that. Let's put another probe core on there. Or, well, the part that I put on there before was this thing. I tested with a Kerbal with that on there. Let's see. Let's see if that does anything. We're close. We're honing in on this, dudes. We're honing in on it. And once we get it, then we'll know what to do. All right. So select the top. Close both of these. I want to make sure I do this the same way every time. Select the top docking port, undock. No problem. Can we back this up? Yes, we can. Can we roll this sucker back into position? And will it dock? Yep, absolutely. No problems. Nothing. We did that before with a Kerbal in there too, and that worked. So that tells me it's that cockpit. Something is wrong with that thing. And that's why people are having docking port problems. That cockpit is the problem. What else could it be? We've narrowed it down. We did all the tests. I think we validated that pretty damn well. Right? Like, look, I'll take this. We'll put that thing right back on there. Put it right back on there. We'll do the same thing. It'll blow up instantly. That damn cockpit ain't right, boy. I tell you what. All right, so same exact test. Selected the top docking port, undock. Boom. Instantly destroyed. Son of a gun. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So it's in-game root. There's your guy right there. Wait, you see it? So ksp.oab.object assembly UI engineer report process update. Unity engine.system coroutine invoke movement next. System collections. I don't know what any of that freaking means. That's the glitch. Whatever it's doing, there's an exception right there.
Discovery, go at throttle.
Oh, you mother trucker. No way. Hey, Caligulard, 86-month resub. Wait, negative scale. The negative scaling thing is still there. Holy balls, dude. Tessa, I have a very, very, very big shaking suspicion here that physicsless parts break in mirror symmetry because they're using a negatively scaled, an inverted collider. They're using an inverted collider. That's why it's breaking. I'd say at least 62% sure. Yeah. Something is wrong with the colliders on physicsless parts. This is just kind of unrelated, but yeah. This is unrelated to that thing breaking, but... So why does it break it in mirror? Because the game doesn't understand what negative scale is at certain points through the flight regime. I think that's why physicsless parts craft break all the time. Or at least 63.33 repeating, of course, sure that inverse scale is causing all their trouble. I'm pretty damn sure. But I could be wrong. Probably wrong. And what is negative scaling? Inside-out colliders are no bueno, indeed. Give me 1 second. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Let me just go into Maya real quick. I'll show you what I mean. So, negative scaling. Negative scaling is bad. But there might not be a better way to do it, which is probably why it's like that. So, okay. In Maya, right? We're in Maya right now. So, let me just rewire to Maya controls. All right. So, cool. Let's go into Maya. You have your box, right? Say this is a physicsless part in Kerbal. Oop. Say that's a physicsless part in Kerbal. And we go to attach said physicsless part in mirror symmetry. Okay? You'd think, oh, game's just going to duplicate the part over here, right? But it's not that simple. It's not that simple, okay? Well, every part has a radial attachment point. If you're radially attaching something like this, and its pivot point is on the edge, like if you radial attached a fuel tank, and you put this in symmetry, well, guess what? Now it's going to do this. See the difference? So, to fix that problem, what they did in KSP1 was this. See the squares right there? That's scale. That's the scalar tool, right? Or scaling tool, right? So Tessa, how they would solve that problem is to invert it, like that. See what I just did? They're using an inverted scale. Now, is that a big deal? Might be fine. For geometry, it's no big deal. But if you do that with a collider box, you're getting an inverted collision box. Not good. That's a good way to break things. Yeah, the inverted collider box will screw up. I think that's what's causing a problem, because now. So let's look at this now. We know that attaching two physicsless parts together is a big issue, right? That breaks the game completely. My first rocket that I ever built had verniers stacked on verniers. If you start doing this, all right, so let's get rid of that. Say we place this part in mirror sim like this, right? And say I wanted this piece like rotated like that, right? Right? And now I want to take these, let's group them into one object, right? And now let's put them in symmetry, right? So we take that, go up to group 1, select it, and now we put it in symmetry, right? So let's duplicate it, right? Duplicate the group, invert scale the group. Uh-oh. Now, you're running into some issues. You negatively scale this, and you're in mirror sim. Now you have to do that. Now you have to do a 180-degree rotation on top of it to get this to work right. But that's off of a group transform. KSP subassemblies don't work like this. They don't work like that. See that? They definitely don't do that. So we got to go into the outliner window over here. And this is why hierarchy is such a big deal, fellas. That's why it's such a big deal to build this way. When it clicked in my head that this works like Maya, see the subassembly? I have an action group, basically an invisible part called group 1. And I have those 2 cubes, right? They're grouped under it. They're that's the parent to child relationship. So group 1, which is an invisible part, it's nothing. It's just a transform. It's just a locator. Those pieces are located relative to it. Now, if I take those and we set them out of that group and in fact get rid of that group, and now I take these and try to duplicate them, right? And then the game tries to put them over here, and now we try to inverse scale them. Anybody run into a problem? Anybody run into a problem where you're trying to duplicate something that has 4 or 5 parts attached to it and you try to put it in mirror symmetry and it does that? Anyone? It's inherited transforms because of inverse scaling. That's not good. Bingo, Wheat. I'm fairly confident that inverse scaling is their problem here, but I could be wrong. That is duplicated, exactly. Duplicated over here, moved over the same distance away from your central axis, and then just inverse scaled. See how that breaks things? Yeah, but see, here's the thing. There might not be a better way to do that. Inverse scaling might be the easiest way to do it, right? Because you don't want the editor to take these, right? Take those 2 things, group them together if you want to put it in symmetry, right? Duplicate it, and then, move that all the way over there, right? And then set that to 180-degree offset. Now you have an extra transform. That 180 degrees in there, right? And then the duplication of the part like that, this clogs up your craft file with data. Makes loading craft files take forever. Because now these have an extra transform attached to them, right? Because we wanted to put it in mirror, we duplicated the part, then we rotated the part 180 degrees on a certain axis, and then we reattached it. That's an extra step over inverse scaling. And you can clog up code that way. That's probably the reason why they do it. See what I'm talking about? That's a big problem. So, for instance, we go back into Kerbal here, right? Rutan. We go back into KSP, right? If I take a part like this, and we select Mirror Sim, and I try to do this, does it work? That seems to be working fine. How about radial? How about we take it and we put it in radial symmetry? Does that work? And that works just fine too. What if we move it out here, then move it back? Now what? Interesting. That still works. Now let me go back over here. Nope, no inverse scaling found. It's only certain parts. Yeah, see, procedural mass modifier. That's with a wing, though. 1717. We're at 28 past the hour. So that's down here. Those duplications were... I mean, that's trying to solve a different problem, just on a side note. That still doesn't tell me why that has an issue. So let's do this. Let's save this craft file. And then I want to go check that log again, okay? What happens when we attach that file? Or attach that part to the craft file? Let's see. Let's go right to the bottom. Anything weird? Nope, nothing weird. It gave us a warning about trying to localize tooltip strings. What if you put the command pod in symmetry? I haven't gotten that far, K3, but yeah, a little bit on 3D modeling, guys. That's 3D modeling hierarchy. That's something I went to school for. That's part of the reason why I can make stuff like weird stuff work in KSP, because on the back end I know how it works. Yeah, I don't know, Tessa. That'd be a question for them. Could I see your last? I'm not doing last with this many people in here, S. I can't do it, man. I can't do it. You control, up, enter. Try another cockpit. All right, let's try the shuttle cockpit. Let's see what that does. Well, it's definitely something's definitely weird with that Mark 1 that Mark 1 cockpit. Let's try this one. Now, once again, I don't know if that has anything to do with the physicsless parts. I think I'm chasing two different things right now, which probably isn't the best thing to do, right? But it works just fine. Yeah, I know. Yes, yeah, the triangles, yeah. The reason why is because the origin point, how they exported them from Unity, has the pivot point on one side and not in the center. Or it could be vice versa. And so a triangle won't come in correctly if you have mass chains of them in symmetry. That's actually one of the first things I tested when I was in Amsterdam, dude, to see if I could do panel tessellation. It did not understand it. But yeah, you're right. Does that cockpit have IVA? No cockpits have IVA right now, some guy. They've just rendered. What would this thing... Does this thing have like a flag on it that... Nothing else here will? No? Seems to be about the same. That part is just one node? Alright. Maybe that's why it bugs. Okay. Let's put another one node part on there. I don't think that... My gut's telling me, Rares, that this isn't going to make a difference, but we'll see. Can you test it with the lander can? Sure, man. Those solar panel hinges are like, what are you doing? We're not supposed to be hinges, dang it. Yep, that worked just fine, dude. I'll try with a lander can, sure. I don't think it has to do with node attachment like that. Rares? I don't think. But it's something in the command pod that's causing problems. But let's, Rocky Guy, I'll try with the lander can. I don't know if it has to do with, like, control point or something. Like, this is a very strange one, dude. You want that lander can or the other one? Yeah, Cesare, no. Long story short, no. The devs addressed this. KSP2 development is going on basically same way. That one, okay. Yeah, it's fine, dude. They actually hired other people, believe it or not. They hired a graphics engineer, so I don't think that's gonna have much bearing on it, on development too much. And that's not from me. That's right from Mike. And Mike is the community manager, by the way, Cesare. Yeah, he's the intermediary to the developers. Nah, Aqualex. Kerbal, no Kerbal doesn't make a difference from what I've seen. The clamps don't seem to be making any difference, Chilla. Hog, I want to go for Val level, but in order to do Val level, I have to have, like, deployable and retractable rover wheels, right? Because the thing that we were working on the other day with the lines of rover wheels was causing so much drag, I couldn't SSTO. We're losing so much delta V, right? So what I'm trying to do is make a rover wheel that can, like, retract up into the payload bay, into a payload bay, using this rotating mechanism, or make engines that can turn for us, right? I'm trying to do something like that. It's going to take a second to get this right, but... Yeah, this is an old school Kerbal building technique called Kraken Tech, because it summons the Kraken, if you're not careful. Nope. This one's going to work, I think. Yep, that worked just fine. Putting the pod on upside down, I don't think is going to make a difference, K3. It's something in the code of that pod that's causing this issue. Yeah, Tessa, I mean, this warrants a lot more testing, dude, but... Yeah, it's that thing. That thing is causing the problem, which is super freaking strange. But then again, Rocket Guy said he was having problems with his, the lander can. His was doing this. It's weird, man. Does it have issues with Mark 1 inline? I don't know. Rocket Guy, yeah, I'm not sure. Let's see. Does it break it with the inline? Nope. Yeah, I think so, AJ. Yeah. That's so bizarre. I mean, who knows what other parts are lurking with that, whatever anomalous code that thing has, Rocket Guy. Who knows? That's strange, dude. That's a weird one, man. Yeah, but we isolated it. We've isolated a gnarly freaking bug. This one, yeah, I'll tell the dev team about this one. That's weird. It's only that thing that causes issues. Maybe, you know what? Let's try this one. Just to see. Let's try the rover. Dude, I don't have any. I don't have nothing. I don't know. I can't think of a hierarchical reason why that pod would cause that problem. It's something in the code. That's not hierarchy. Now, the negative scaling thing that I went on about when I brought up Maya, that's a different thing. But we did look in the log and we did confirm that they are negative scaling parts, which is not ideal. I guess Aqualux, yeah, but this would be the quicker way of doing it. I don't have to assemble vehicles on Minmus, man. I had a bad experience with that once. It's not for the motors, Goldie. It's for the wheels, the rover wheels. Yeah. Yeah, the wheels. Are you hunting bugs for the dev team? Yeah, Fumi, I do. I do that on the side. Yeah, of course. I send them whatever game-breaking things. I'll definitely write a little bit of a note about this. Not on Minmus in transit. I suppose we could reconfigure the vehicle on the way out. Yeah, if we absolutely have to, sure. That might get a little bit weird, but yeah, we could do that. I think that still counts, right, guys? If we SSDO and we reconfigured the vehicle on the way up, like, you feel that violates the spirit of the challenge? Yeah, I wouldn't have done that way, Aqualex, but that I would do it if we can't figure this out, you know? Could you try it with different docking ports? Yeah, Drac. I mean, we could go crazy with trying to figure out why this thing is doing it, but the docking port, all the scripts from the docking ports are pretty much the same. At least I think they are. I don't know for sure. Who knows? I'm gonna save this craft file. Okay. Maybe you could go around Minmus on skis. I wouldn't do that. Yeah, I don't want to do that either, Goldie. fun, Jim. I like picking the game apart, man. It's like my favorite thing to do. All right. Okay. 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 All right. Yeah, okay, Jim. There you go. All right, we're back on... Save that. All right, so... We know it's not that. Right? Let me rebuild it. Those hinges suck. Let's just rebuild. We have the engine and we know the engine design works. That means that this was a good design. We just got to make a better hinge. No problem. Okay, that's not what I... All right, cool. So let's start with this. Put this right here. Set that as root. Give me that piece right there, no fuel. And then give me a small nose cone like that. There we go. Okay, cool. We'll do this way. Now let's get that docking port, right? Now, let's use this one. This one is the good one for finding rotation. All right, so take this, put this piece in here like that. All right, there we go. Cool. Okay, so obviously that piece needs to be rotated down. So let me grab one of these and I'll attach this to root, right? Then what we can do is I can reroute the Oscar B fuel tank. We can reroute it to there, right? And then we can take this apart, right? And if I take this subassembly, right, and we hit 3 and set this as primary, and then set that piece to 3, right? And then go back into placement mode. Go back there, set as primary assembly, and then node attach there. Boom. There we go. Now I can see the rotation, like this. Okay, so that's what she's going to do, right? Why? Why would you be inheriting a rotation like that? Please stop. Cease and desist all rotation immediately. Whoa, that broke. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm in build it mode. Okay, cool. Now I should be able to take the... Very nice. Very, very, very nice. But it did inherit that stupid rotation from somewhere again, which is really, 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 really annoying. But don't tell anybody. I desperately need World Snap back in this game. We need World Orientation. I desperately need it. I need it! I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. I need it! Some weird rotation is in this, guys. I'm just gonna make it again. Something is very strange with that thing. We'll just build it over. It's inheriting some weird like 0.5 degree rotation. That same transform thing that I'm telling you guys about that I showed you in Maya, it's doing it, and I don't know why. We don't know. We don't want to know. We got this from a guy who got this from a guy who got it from Jebediah Kermit. We don't know. We don't want to know. Okay? Jeb found it on the side of the road. Yeah, that's the important. That's an important stat. Maybe we could just go back to using the other one here. I just really would like to be able to rotate it inside of the VAB, which you can't because the docking port is the root part. However, if we take this piece, right? Top view. Save. You barf bag! Ugh! Ah! Ha ha! Did it quick. I figured out what was going on. It's trying to radial to that docking port or trying to snap to the other attachment node. And because one attachment node is facing up and the other one's facing down, well, boom, there's your rotated part. All right, set this to this, set that to that, take this piece, and just give me a nice attachment there. There we go, and that's right, kiosk. Yep. Yeah, well, whatever. What's gonna make a good hinge? Sorry. Excuse me. We have 625 tubes now. Yeah, they're not very collidable though, chillin'. I wouldn't trust it. We'll build our hinge off of this piece. Solar panels weren't really jiving with what we wanted to do, so spectrometer is another part that we used in KSP1. It didn't want that. What about Marvin bearings? Too big. Oh. What? No. What? Why did you... Oh, please don't be messed up. That just took... Emotional damage! Oh, that's junk. It's really nothing good to use. Gotta use I-beams. I-beams aren't the best hinges, but... Hey, Padre. What's the purpose of the I-beam flower? It's a hinge. It's a hinge that's not cooperating with me. It's the hinges to hold the motor in place when it rotates, guys. Yeah, the game just doesn't want to cooperate. Hinge for what? Yeah, jump back in the VOD a little ways, dude. I'm basically trying to get the engine to do this. Trying to get the engine to turn. And I need something to hold it in place. So I was building it off the front because that gives me a nice flat edge to build to. And then I was going to duplicate the part and then put it on the sides. And every time I try to duplicate it, it somehow thinks that I'm trying to reattach it at the same time, and it breaks it. So you know what? You know what I'll do? Guys, here's what we're doing. Let's go with what's tried and tested. That stupid solar panel hinge. Oh, yeah. I didn't click on that. I clicked over here. The stupid solar panel hinge. Why not? Let's use that. That seems to be working. Seems to be working well. Solar panel hinge time. Let's roll. Set that as main subassembly. Where's my center of mass? Okay, that's not going to be good when we go to tilt that motor up. Now is it? Okay. We need some counterweights on the back. And what I did in KSP1 was something like this. So take this counterweight, right? Or take that I-beam. I know that's not the right place for a counterweight, but just bear with me. Just bear with me, Chatterama. We got this. So I'm going to move this back into position here, right? And we know that that's not going to get in the way of the rotation, right? Take this. Rotate that piece inwards, like that, and then move that piece back to make it look like it's flush. There we go. Now what we'll do is grab a long boy I-beam like this and move it back on the other side of this hinge, right? Other side of the hinge. Push that into position. I really, really wish the parts manager would stop popping up when I don't tell it to. Either that or I'm probably just fat fingering it, which also is probably what's going on. Alright, now give me another set of I-beams. We're almost there. Hold questions right now, fellas. Let me finish this, okay? That's almost got us in line. We're very close. Very close. Okay, so give me just, you know, we'll put a couple of stabilizers back here, and then just put a couple stabilizers back here in case this thing actually starts going. That's not what I hit. All right, score. Okay, so now what I'll do, we got to get this thing high up enough off the ground. So let me copy some clamps here. And the clamps. Put a set there. Put a set there. That's high enough up. Okay, dudes. Let's see what it does. Okay. Very good. Let's try to push this thing back forward, redock it. All right. Let's see if it does it again. Ready? Okay, so let's go here like this, set this like that. Yeah, it was pretty crappy. Okay. Duh! Yes. Oh, this game, dude, it's so confused. Yes! Yes! Fly, you magnificent thing. I was gonna say a bad word. Yes! Awesome! Alright, slow it down. Summon down now. Summon down now. Undock. Ready? Alright, switch to the vehicle. Oh no. Oh, the wings. It's the wings that are causing so much pain. Yes! That's awesome! Yes! No! What did I do? No! Oh, turn the engine back on! We got a big problem. Turn the damn engine back on. Please! Please! Froster! Get out! Get out! Nope! It worked! Yes! We flew! Yes! Awesome! It freaking worked! Those damn wings killed me, dude. That was pretty funny. Oh, that's awesome. Yes! Boosters in Froster. He died for the tests. We do what we must because we can. Awesome. Frickin' awesome. Alright, let's get it to work. Like, for real. So, we need this thing to dock in the upward position, so then we'll actually be able to control the thing, right? So, what we should do is... let's do what we did before, right? Take a docking port, and if I saw that right, we should be able to put a docking port, like, basically right here. For the most part, right there. And then I'm going to take another docking port and another Lamborghini. And, like, with 37 Lamborghinis in my Lamborghini account, we're going to do this. Okay, so. Froster? I need you again. Froster's like, I got this, man. Okay, alright. Undock. Yeah, did I get it right? Come on. Dude! Dude! Yeah! Awesome! Yes! Yes! It works! No, 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 no. Alright, alright. Here's the real test. Ready? Transfer to horizontal flight. We have no wings. This is not gonna end very well, but it's okay. It's okay. Froster, are you ready? He's ready? Look at him. Look at him. Look at how ready he is. Oh, frick, we're gonna die. Alright, we gotta do this quick. Success! We were very, very successful on that mission. Nope. Jacob, I figured stuff out. This is what I do. You guys like this stuff? Follow this. This is what I do. We break things. This is what I meant when I said, oh, we're going to break the game. We're going to break the frick out of this. Did you see the news that one of SpaceX's contractors had a major IT security breach and data is being auctioned? No, I didn't. That's absolutely horrible. That sucks. Needs more altitude and forward momentum before switching over. Gene, maybe we should, like, put wings on it or something. Maybe we should put wings on it or something, you know? Bruce, hey, thanks for gifting a sub, man. Right on. Alright, so... Maybe we should do it to look like a bunch of freaking rock stars or something, okay? Gee, we could have looked like freaking rock stars, you know? Instead, we look like a bunch of freaking vankers. I felt like doing this, I don't care. Sweat, baby, sweat, baby, sweat. I'm just happy we got it to work. I'm sorry, that's why I'm sing. Do it again now. I'm vibing, man. I'm vibing. This was sick. It looks like this needed to be just downwards just a little bit. And then what I'm going to do, we're going to go in and set docking tolerance to nothing. Or I could just completely misclick and break things. Thanks, editor. Very cool. Now, some of you are asking, what about the landing gear, EJ? Bro, we're crashing. Let's be real. We don't need landing gear. We're gonna crash. Like, we don't need landing gear. Don't be stupid. Anyone know how to select the whole vessel? Find your root part and just left click on it. It'll take the whole thing. Yeah. Okay. All right. Ready? Oh, balls. Fly. Fly. Please, 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 please fly. This is good. It's the music, alright? Shut up. Stop looking at me funny. We're gonna go right into hyperactive. Piss. Can you rotate the wings too? Yeah. Making the Kerbal patty. Preparing the mystery goo. Sorry. Sorry, I won't do that again. Alright, we got some airspeed. Here's the moment of truth. Yeah! Oh, balls, no! Okay, yep, alright, yeah! Alright! Do a barrel roll! That's the aileron, I know. Alright. It works. That engine does not like that. Okay. Yep. Alright. That's... Might want to just shut the gimbal out there. Now land it. What? What? Sorry? Land? I mean, yeah, when you say land, what are we talking about here? What exactly do you mean by that? What exactly, what are we talking about here? It will eventually land itself. Yeah, Bunny, exactly. Yeah, it'll land itself. Like, what are we talking about here? What do you mean? What do you mean? Hello, dude. What do you mean, dude? Hello, dude. Hello. We're alright. It's fine. Dude, it was good. It was good the entire time. I had faith. I had faith, bro. Can we have the project file? Yeah, sure, man. You want this? You don't want this. This is a death trap. I don't know if you want this thing. This thing's gonna get you killed. So, how are you able to switch craft? Double click. Double click, dude. If you double click on parts that are a separate vehicle, it'll switch to it. This thing's gonna get you killed, man. I don't know if you want this. Okay. Okay. Okay, I need please stop going down. Please. I need to make it, game, I need to make it look like I at least semi know what I'm doing in front of these people, okay? Let's at least get to the landing pad. What is this, Cobra? Oh, now I gotta show you. I gotta show him. Should I show him? I should show him. Screw the landing pad. Let's go again. Alright, so see? We got a nice VTOL right here. You know, Froster, look at him. Look at how happy he is. Yep, see? That's Kerbal for I'm having a good time. Alright? Everything is good. Everything is A-okay. Just gotta get some forward airspeed here. Where's Marvin? Marvin is a spacecraft maneuvering device, not an airplane. He ain't getting it. Marvin doesn't like planes. He ain't getting in no plane, okay? All right, ready? Well, that didn't work. Well, that didn't work. All right, we need to find a better way to move that thing, dude. Maybe we should figure out the antennas. Well, that's what it was. It's supposed to, you know, turn the thing and then, you know, fly forward, but it just flew forward. It didn't turn the thing that time. Now I see. Yeah. No, the thing is supposed to have a tilt engine in it. It's a tilt engine, dudes. But yeah, it doesn't like me. Verniers? SAS would probably be better to do that with. Here, you know what? Let's get rid of those and let's put like actual like full deflection control surfaces out back. That's not what I selected. That'll probably help us a little bit better. Let's make sure that our center of mass is in the right spot. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, cool. How can we pivot and stay attached? It's being held in place by RCS balls that are being held in place by solar panels. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Also screw that thing. RCS on the engine? Yeah, we could do that, but then we'd have to weigh the engine down. I'm thinking full deflectors would probably do it. Full deflection out back is probably going to fix that problem. We'll do the old tricks that I used to do here. The old tricks is just attaching... Oh, see? Yeah. Now those look like they belong there. See? It's even strutted and everything. I'm thinking about how we're going to put this together, dudes. Hey, you know, maybe putting some SAS out here is not the worst idea. Can we bury like a gyro in the wing or something? No, you can't. Frick. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's hot. You can attach them on the outsides of the panels. And then, give me a nose cone. Oh, who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? I am. Wait, no, I'm not. We can do it. We can do it. Just bury that deep inside. Just bury it deep inside. Suppress that strut. Just pretend like it isn't even there. Okay. EJ Dad administration. No, it's good. It's good. It's good. All right. Can you put an elevator inside of the engine? What do you mean inside of the... I mean, yeah, we could, Zwink. That's what I used to do. I used to put control surfaces on the thing back in the day, dude. I would put a control surface up here so it would move the center of pressure on the thing, so when we were trying to rotate, it would work. Like, basically what you're saying, dude. We used to do that. So, all right. Start up the motor. No. That docking port actually needs to go back. We're way out of alignment. Which is probably why the thing took a nosedive when we tried to do this before. This needs to go at least one tick back. See where the RCS balls are relative to that? Yeah, it's no good. Alright. That doesn't matter. We'll just... Oh, I mean... Cobra, I swear this thing worked when you weren't here. Dude, I swear. I swear. I swear it was working. I swear. I swear it was working. It's just not... You showed up and now it's not working. If you could just, like, turn away for a second, we'd be good. Sure! Sure! Told you VTOL was a wasted effort. Oh, go back to the peanut gallery, you punk! Go back to peanut gallery. Get out of here. Too heavy now? I don't think so. It's just this docking port is misaligning everything, so we need to just take that and move it back a little ways. Banana, 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 banana. I have a nice big banana, 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 banana fruit. 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 What's the challenge? I'm trying to get... You have to build a rover that goes all the way to Minmus. Drives around the surface of Minmus and comes back. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to bring back that VTOL technology, Adam. The reason why I'm trying to bring it back is because I need to... I want to make deployable landing gear. All right. Oh, joy.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Danny, 5 months. Seeing you play this has inspired me to get back into KSB1. Congrats on figuring out the issue. Thanks. Don't crash it. Oh, I'm trying. We're gonna have to go into hyperactive. Oh, that's almost enough clearance. It's close. So yeah, guys, I'm just trying to test out the VTOL capability here to see if we can rotate engines and see if we can do it reliably. I might not necessarily need to rotate engines, but what I will need to do is rotate landing gear, rotate rover wheels, or just move rover wheels and reconfigure them, rotate them down into position. We can do a bunch of things with it. But yeah, this is my test prototype for testing that technology, because if I can get this all to work here, we could definitely get it to work on Minmus. That would be easy. It looks fantastic. Thank you. What's your favorite color? Blue. No, red. I don't know that. Is that using Kraken Tech? Oh, yeah, Zanuck. It is. Okay, get some airspeed. Start to throttle back the engine. Yeah, okay. Alright, alright, alright. Hey, calm down. Yeah, guys, I'm not sure how well this is gonna work with, oh my goodness. I'm not sure how well this is gonna work with rover wheels, to be honest, but it's good to know that we could do this. Would a larger docking port be stiffer? Yeah, probably. Come on. Go on. Hey, hey. We're on top and we're in one piece. We're on top and in one piece. Still counts. Still counts, bros. Did KSP2 add any drone capabilities? I don't know what do you mean drone? There's always drones. We have probe cores. Of course there's drones. Hey, Froster came down this time in one piece on top of the training center. That's pretty good, man. Yeah, double docking ports generally don't end well, zombie. If it makes metal great noise when he walks up the stairs, I'm going to be really happy. I'm only a little bit happy. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Okay, so I'd say if we could successfully reconfigure a vehicle, but here's the problem. Here's the problem with this. How are we gonna do this? How are we gonna do this and have it redock? I mean, that thing was whistling all over the place with all the like when we were trying to fly, the SAS was introducing oscillations that were making this thing wiggle around everywhere. Bigger docking ports could theoretically fix that problem. But, yeah, I don't know. But that does work, which is pretty rad. We can get rid of this. We don't need... Actually, it's not hurting anybody. Just leave it there. Was that a tilt thrust? Yeah. Yeah, it was. Here, we could try it one more time. Now, like, okay, so this works, but how are we going to reconfigure all of it? You know, like, how do we get it all redocked? Like, how... yeah, that's tough. Like, see, that thing's moving around all over the place. Who knows what rover wheels are going to do? We don't have any, like, mutter tech or anything. I'm wondering if maybe landing gear auto struts. Can anybody confirm if there's landing gear auto strutting in this game? It's possible, but I'm not sure. You're doing this wrong. Where's the 6 Junos in the rear payload? Make sure that it works, dude. Maybe landing legs pushing against it. I'm not sure if that's going to do what we think it's going to do, Ben, but that's a good thought. We ejected the warp core, chat. We ejected the warp. See, that might happen when we're driving around. I ejected it at full thrust on purpose just to see if that would happen. And that... Oh. Oh, just retract the gear. It's fine. It glides really well. Glides great, actually. Okay. Well, it's good to know that that all works. It's good to know that it all works, but still doesn't really solve our problem now, does it? If the Wright brothers had had jets. Yep. Yep. Okay, so that tech will work. It'll do it, which is actually pretty cool. Have they confirmed the attempt of catching a starship with chopsticks at the upcoming launch? I doubt that that's going to happen. All right, well, Kraken tech works. We know it works, which is good, but it's still going to make this a little bit difficult. Could always go back to doing this. This kind of works, but it kind of doesn't. Why is it called Kraken Tech? Because the Kraken, sometimes if you don't do it right, the Kraken will take your vehicle whether you like it or not. Thinking, dudes. The mosquito design is no more? No, it works. It works, dude. That was a tech demo. That was a tech demo, guys. Now I gotta, like, I'm worried about if I put landing gear, or if we put rover wheels on a pivoting tech like that, it's just gonna break. There's no way the docking ports will be able to hold up the landing gear. It's just not gonna work that way. So we can use it for rotating engines, which is good, but I'm thinking maybe going with the simpler route like this might not be the worst idea, you know? How about, let me take this, all right? We'll save this, weekly challenge 2.03. I got an idea that might actually make this thing fly up in the air and get us away from, you know, the ground. The idea basically works like this. If I take this and we just move that up and use it as an internal structure, right? Right? We might invert some struttage, but that's fine. See, I had an interesting idea. This was the other way. So the Kraken tech does work, dude. It definitely will. It'll definitely do what we want it to do. But I have another idea with this one. Somebody actually suggested it the last time we were playing. The idea is basically this. We just need a little bit of oomph getting out of the atmosphere. So, you know what? We're going to give her. We're going to give her. I'm going to give her a little bit of oomph. You want oomph? We got it. So I want to try this. I want to see what this does, okay? The tilter plane is pretty damn cool, though, isn't it? It does work. Yeah, dad joke. We might just have to do it. We might just have to saddle the SRBs and just take them with us. How much TWR do we at? 1.2. All right. Well, I set it to launch on the runway. But yeah, a couple of you guys were saying that. Just give it a little more kick out of the atmosphere. It might actually do it, so. Oh, not this glitch again. Whatever, send it. So our center of lift is not lined up with, or our center of thrust is not lined up with center of mass. It's pretty obvious by the ridiculous pitching moment that we have and Val about to hit the ground. Dude, the SRB flame is casting a shadow, which is actually pretty cool. Just thought I'd put it out there. Okay. Not enough Delta V. You need this for a Minmus return, huh? Yeah, thanks, Tessa. You're telling me the thing that took me 30 seconds to slap together might not be initially what we need? Oh, please, tell me more. Alright, let's go over here. Yuck. Gross. All right, let's see. Let's see if she does it. All right, just go. Still have control over the vehicle. That's good. I have no roll control, but you know. Yeah, it's not too bad, Tessa. It's not bad considering what's hanging off the side of the vehicle. missed that part where we have, like, these things hanging off the sides. Guess you just blowing from Stupid Town? Big Bertha. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, those little SRBs, dude. Definitely doing it. Alright, let's just chill for a second. We're just gonna have to lug around these extra thumpers for the rest of the mission, though, but... I swear if this works, I'm gonna be a little pissed. I was thinking, maybe we could put, like, everything inside of a gigantic fairing, fuel tank and everything, put the engine on the backside of the fairing, and then just deploy the fairing. Does that count? Technically, that would count, man. I think the game's paused. We don't have enough. How does this craft land? I haven't gotten that far for Zep. Aloha, Blodat. Litho breaking? Hey, I mean, yeah, that's a very negative way to put that. Yeah, there you go, Exo. The engine has too much pitching moment. Our center of thrust isn't lined up with center of mass. And it makes it just want to nose over. Alright, that's a scrub. That's not going to do it. If we're going to use SRBs, we probably should use an engine that's a little bit more efficient. Yeah, Celestial, basically. I'm going back to doing the Min-Miss challenge. Guys, I'm not sure the tilter with wheels is going to do what we want it to do. So, You know what? I might have to go in here and just remove the frame for a second. You know, if we're gonna use those SRBs to boost this thing out of here, you know, we might. We could probably go with a more efficient engine. So I'm thinking, you know, instead of using the Mammoth 2 at 310, we might be able to get away with this. .773. And that does not give us anywhere near the Delta V that we need. Kind of looks like Ariane 5. Yeah, it definitely has a passing resemblance, doesn't it? How much thrust does this thing have? 300, and that has 670. $789. Really? Just $789? Okay. Is that going to give us what we need? $997. Ugh. But we're only at 2,600 Delta V. How does that work? Would the Vector be better? Yeah, Vector doesn't make as much thrust. We're going to need more. We'd need to cluster them, but that's only 315. That one's 343 at 650. Damn. Okay. Okay. I mean, there's no way we're not going to bottom out. I'm just trying to do this as simple as we possibly can. We need 4,000. What is it looking for a min-miss trip? Okay. Okay. Alright, I didn't really want to do this way, but my hand has been forced. Chat, my hand has been forced. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. It's dodgeball. Nothing I can do. Alright, let's get the damn transfer stage. Let's make a transfer stage rover for our Min-Miss challenge. Let's do this. Alright, so we need it to be a little bit more compact than this, but we also got to run those struts because we know that engine likes to just jump around, jump up, and get down. Yeah, baby. Alright, now we just got to get the TWR to get out of the hole here. 1.5. Clarence Beaks. Really? What did the thumpers do? Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Chat. You don't understand. No, chat. You don't understand. Excellent. Okay, give me a couple of. We have 5,300. All right, give me one set of big and rover wheels. 5,000. Second set's 46. Damn it. Chat, why? Why, chat? Why are you doing this? More boosters? More boosters? Who would do that? More boosters? That's crazy talk. It's or is it? Is it? It's not crazy talk. It's not crazy talk because we're gonna do it. I'm worried a little bit about ground clearance with this one, but I think the clearance will be okay. EJ, can we forgo the rover wheels and instead use retractable landing gear instead? We could just adjust the suspension when we get there to help reduce. Well, how are we going to drive around the surface of the moon with landing gear, Gene? How's that going to work? You want to use the engine for that? The engine ain't gonna do it. What we could do is one set of rover wheels, powered rover wheels in the back, like that. And then we could do this up in the front. It'd look ridiculous, but it'll work. This thing looks so stupid. Just make it rear wheel drive. $49.90. To Minmus, it's looking for $5,000. Guys, I hate it. I hate it so much. Oh my gosh, I hate it. But it might work. It's just stupid. It's just stupid enough to work. We're gonna high center on something so badly, dude. This is probably the stupidest looking thing we've ever designed. Like, that's it's pretty bad. Oh man, the tilter was so much cooler than this, but the problem is that the tilter isn't gonna work, or at least, well, it might work. I don't know. Just. Ugh. Does the nose cone have collision? If so, put it 180 degrees so you could use it to lift yourself up in the event of a high center. Well, we could jostle the springs on the landing gear and do the same thing, dude. 1086. I'm new here. How long have you been playing KSP2? Decent. I've been playing KSP2 since it came out in early access. In fact, I got to play it before early access. Yeah, good while, dude. Good while. A lighter pod? Oh, dude, but we have to have that sick rover bay. We can't not have the sick rover bay. When in doubt, step on the gas. Indeed, Chris. Indeed. It's a good lesson. A lighter battery? Well, we need rover power, dude, to go. Oh, our TWR is just so close to me, right? Fewer solars? Yeah. Is that a probe core? Hold on a second. Wait, how heavy is that thing? Oh. 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 Alright. Just put that on there. Chat, we did it. We did. Oh, why am I doing this? This is so stupid. This is so stupid. All right. All right. All right. Here we go. Oh, this thing looks like ChatGPT made it. How are we landing back on Kerbal? Parachutes would probably... We'd probably want parachutes, dude. Yeah, parachute... Yeah, let's just... Alright, here, let's make sure that it works, okay? Alright, just go. Just go. Just make sure that it works. Sunlight. Sunlight. Oh, yeah. There we go. Jellyfishing. Jellyfishing. Jellyfish. Frick. We did. Oh, no. What? Bonkers. Bonkers. Well, we're pretty screwed. Simulation terminated. Time for the jets. I don't know if we have jets that can produce that much thrust, Drac. Missed it by that much. Yeah. I mean, maybe. Propellers. B. B. $971. Buh. I'm thinking. Oh, yeah, while we're here, there we go. Now we're good. .852. Damn, it's close. .2. Oh, that's got some kick to it. What's the burn time, though, on that stage? It's not very long. But then again, we can always throttle. We can throttle. Throttle. That's a word. We can throttle the rocket engines. We can throttle them. Chat. Don't worry. I can throttle. But that's 27. Damn. Those engines are heavy, dude. Real heavy. What do these get us again? 601. Carrying around those empty SRBs is just no good. No good. We're just lugging all that extra crap around. Switch to the single nuke? Why would I do that? Mass? Yeah. That it has to be an SSTO for challenge in Val mode, man. Guys, we're just going to put the fuel tanks near the exhaust, okay? Really? Really? Dude, it looks so stupid. Oh, but that's gonna give us that's gonna give her 1.5. Like, how is it? Just. I feel dirty about this one. Bonus points if you could land it on the runway. I suppose we don't need parachutes because we have those. I feel dirty about this. I do not. This is not making me feel good about myself, man. That's for sure. Okay. We're gonna need to spool the jet engines, so... Stop playing the upbeat music now. Can we just pretend that didn't happen, please? Anyone? I think it's taking into account vacuum thrust from the swerve engine. I think that's what's going on. Yeah.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Rep it. 33-month resub. I'm sorry. Gotta wait for them to spool, fellas. What? 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 Ah! Ah! Oh no! What is happening? Okay. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. What are they? Oh, this is hurting me inside. I hate this vehicle so much, dude. It's so stupid looking. Oh my god. Ah! This is physically hurting me. It's causing physical pain. Help! Oh my god. Oh no. Why are you working so well? Ow. There we go. Thrust is really starting to go up on that nuclear engine. Dude, this is the crappiest descent I think we've ever flown. Either that or it's genius because, yeah, the jet engines, we don't have to worry too much about grav loss with those engines. It's like we're in a hot air balloon, damn it. Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. What? Buh! You'd have a much better TWR if you shed the excess fuel you don't need. Yeah, I don't think we need fuel in the nose cones. In fact, I might just take the tanks off and just put nose cones there instead. I thought we would need more fuel. Pitching over. Yeah, Maggie, you're not wrong. Yeah, Harry. Yeah. Dude, we could shed a ton of fuel. Yeah, we could bleed off so much fuel. I'm seeing 3. Like, dude, oh man. Or they're all reading an extra 3 tons of fuel, but no, Fake, I haven't. Engine shut off. These don't have afterburners, Harry. The Goliaths are high bypass turbofans, dude. No, none of that. Dude, this might happen. We might have enough to get to Minmus. I don't know about getting home, but we're staying ahead of AP. We're staying ahead of it. It's getting further away. Dude, this is gonna make it into space. What? No! No! Why? It's so stupid. Come on! Just no! This feels, I'm uncomfortable. I don't like this at all. I don't like this at all. Please, stop. Please. My Super C-17 doesn't make it into space, and this makes it into space? Oh. I hate engineering so much sometimes. I hate it so much, dudes. Oh my god. Our AP's above 70, guys. We're good. We're approaching 2 kilometers a second. We're past 2 kilometers a second. Dude, frick you. No, just. Why? What? Just what? Fard, you like it? Unpopular opinion, you like it? It's pretty funny, isn't it, dude? Why are you doing? We can't. But seriously though, why? Yeah, Tessa, it's gonna be close. I think we could definitely get a transfer on Minmus here, but you know, if we don't have that extra. Wait, how much fuel does that thing have in it? Okay. Huh. Yeah, we used a lot of hydrogen. Why is the Delta V falling like that? Delta V? Delta V is staying the same. I think the game's on pause, chat. I know that. I know, Chillin. I know. I know. Why is this vehicle in orbit? I don't have an answer, man. Your design is bad and use your fuel, but dude, we dump a little bit of extra methalox out of here, or methane out of here. There's no. I took all the locks out, but if we dump meth, it'll work. It'll work, and I'm ashamed to say it. I'm thinking about mounting the engines kind of a midship though. Because then maybe we can fly it down when we come back. The planets are not anywhere near in the right phase, Tessa. Let me just take a look. How much would this... How much would a transfer really be? Transfer is about 920. Circularization around Minmus is less, dude. Yeah, I mean more than that. So Minmus Circ is like, what is it, 160? We're not gonna be able to, we're not gonna have enough. We need to squeeze a little bit more out of the design, but it does freaking work. It does work. I hate that this works. I hate it so much, dude. I really, really don't like that this works. Alright. It made it. Let's... I'm ashamed to say it made it. Let's, tweak some things here and there. I hate this thing so much. Nah, Tessa, this should do it. This should do us right. Two tons of methane. And then I'll put the nose cones on them instead. Wait, which one is the lightest? That one's the lightest, the little stubby boy. Another thing we could do is put the tanks up here so they're occluded. Less parts, less mass, better aerodynamics. Why is this a thing? What are we doing? Where did we go wrong? Chat, where did we go wrong? Did you dump the extra liquid fuel already? I did. Yeah, we did. I mean, what we could do is swap no. Is that the smallest hydrogen tank we have? Yeah. It is. A lighter command pod. That one's 3.8. But I like this roving around on the planet. That's cool. Does this thing have like monoprop in it or something? No. It doesn't. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'm just going to leave that like that. I like it. Because that'll look cool roving around the surface. But then again... Chat. Oh, chatty boy. When are you gonna find whatever it is you're looking for? There's nothing wrong with this. This is peak Kerbal. It's something, guys. It's something. It is something, that's for sure.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Battery get removed? No, the batteries are still there. They're just, yeah, down there. I mean, how heavy is that battery? But we need the battery for the rover wheels. That's the problem. It's only a ton, but it has 20,000 electric. That should keep us on the ground for a little while. Or keep us going on the ground for a little while. That should be good. Sib is okay. So, fellas, real quick, I know people are looking at this and say, "Why don't real rockets do this?" Okay, on Kerbal, using jets for a first stage is never a bad idea. In real life, no, I wouldn't do that. Jets just don't make enough thrust. I mean, those things actually might in real life if you had like a small sat launcher. So a rocket like Electron with a couple of G90s attached to the side, that actually might do it. But, I mean, the thing's going to work up to 30,000 feet, and then you'd have to jettison it, or you have to let it go, or you lug it with you into space, and that makes no sense. Yeah, that really doesn't make a whole lick of sense. But, yeah, that's why, yeah. In Kerbal, it makes sense. Yeah, exactly. Using jets only really makes sense if you're launching small sats, yeah. The stubby H2 tank, will it fit up there? Yeah, maybe. What the hell? Hello? Tessa, that was... I think the thrust on one of those Goliaths was blocked. I think the thrust on one of the Goliaths was blocked. I'm serious. But see, that cockpit has no reaction wheels. Reaction wheels were what was keeping us on an even keel before, guys, so... How heavy is one of these? X-wing them? Did you see how fast that damn thing took off? No. No. We'll have gimbal for the upper parts. No. This is what we're gonna do. This is what we gonna do. I know what let's do. Do you know what let's do, chat? Have you ever had a dream to be what do more like? Dude, I can't believe that thing took off like that. That's pretty insane. That would... How did that thing go so quickly? You stripped out that much mass? Dude, no way. No way. It was 2.3 before. No. 7 tons is a lot to not carry. Alright. Alright, let's put this to the test then, Gene. Let's see if the thrust was blocked. Let me look. Let's go with just 2 of the motors. We'll see what happens. If the thrust is blocked, it would go backwards. But, oh, of course, the thrust was blocked on one and not on the other. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So I have two engines on here. Let's see. Is she going to take off? It did. See what I mean? That was a lot more like... That was a lot more like the first launch. Oh, man. Dude, we might not need that second set of Goliaths. We might not need it. Maybe you will allow me to post a link from a bug report in 2015 on the Kerbal forum and see my design using jet engines in first stage. What? 2015? But that's Kerbal 1. I think the thrust transform was blocked, guys. It was blocked by the tanks. This thing can take off with just two. I'm pretty damn sure. And how much mass does that get out of the... Yeah, 1.7, 1.1. I'll be damned. Alright, here. I'll save this. I'll save it, right? Let's compare. So right now the thrust is at 2.34, right? What happens if we do that? It's at 1.378. But it'll take off. Tessa, I don't think we... Dude, I don't think we need another set of engines. Guys, I really don't. However, having those two in there is going to get us well into the atmosphere way faster. And that's way less mass to carry around later. And what I could do is replace that with a wing right there. Replace it with a wing. Remember to tell you to check the H2 and stubby tank nose. I don't think we need that. I think that's extra. That's a waste. I think it's a waste of fuel. 3 engines? Nah, I don't think we need 3. Have them detach. Airborne, read the challenge again, buddy. Yeah, I have them accidentally get destroyed. That's gonna screw up the thrust transform, isn't it? We're gonna need something to hold this thing in place. So we need to take some of what's the torque values for this? 40, 40, 20. Wow. I'm ready to send it. I'm ready to send this thing. Let's send it like this. Let's see what it does. Hey, Rotting Alien, thanks for the raid. And Ian with a 52-month resub. Another month, another sub. Thanks for Van to Bramvans for the gift, my Vans. Okay. Buh. Can we use 2 more jets, but
Discovery, go and
smaller
throttle
ones
up.
than the Goliath? I mean, we could. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on, SAS. Compensate. Oh, Nelly. What? Why is this doing? You know what? Whatever. Whatever. Juice Box, welcome to Mission Control. You're going throttle up. It's almost the Hindenburg. It's close. Dude, the glow from the turbo, from the turbofan, that's really cool. Quad engines in compass formation. Dude, we don't need those, dudes. This is gonna do it. I'm telling you. You have to drive around. You have to be able to circumnavigate, and it has to be SSTO all the way. How long is that going to take? Well, we have until Thursday, but we can fizz warp across the flats, so that's good. It'll work. And the nuclear engine can assist the rover wheels if needed. Is this an episode of Junkyard Wars? It really does look like it. We gotta bodge it together. Convolution, we gotta bodge it. You know what I'm saying? It was a great show. Yeah. Junkyard Wars. Front wheels are landing gear is the end of that sentence. Well, that's why I was testing the tilter stuff a second ago, guys. because I was thinking maybe we could use that, but this solution seems to be good, where it's supersonic. How do I plan on going for the yeah, the SAS should do it, Mason. Dude. No, that can't be right. Dude. Well, we got this challenge in the bag, dude. Still can drop 4 tons. How much methane do I have left, Madge? Bro. Buh. Hey Clang, what's going on? Clang, we stripped down the design a little bit since last time. You know, we've made some revisions and now we have this flying pickle thing. Yeah, Ja, we went a little. We kind of reduced the whole thing. What's the challenge? All the way to Minmus and back. All the way to Minmus, drive all the way around the surface, and then come home. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know what that number means. Go. This is the number that you want to see. Which way will you circumnavigate? Whatever's the flattest, dude. We're not in space just yet. I'm coasting for some efficiency here. How long will the drive take? Don't know. But we can fizz warp over across the flats, guys. It should be okay. Clang, it's fine. It's fine. Look, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, Drac, I think so. I think that has something to do with it. Well, we're in space with 3,000 Delta V left. Okay. To Minmus for the challenge, right? We gotta get rid of that. Get rid of that. We're going to Minmus. The pickle is in the air. we won't deploy those until later. That's clearly a problem. Wait, I know! Pickle, 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 pickle. Pickle is the name of your forerunner? Will you have enough fuel? Yeah, I think so. So the first thing we gotta do, I should have launched into Minmus's inclined orbit, but we have the Delta V to take care of this. Easily have the Delta V to take care of this. I'm gonna match Minmus's inclination here. Okay, guys, here we go. This is attempt number 1 with the pickle. Yes, yeah, it's that's a fun thing to do right now. This is a good thing. A good thing to do it. The pickle is the wrong color. I don't want a pickle. I just want to ride my motorcycle. I don't want to die. I just want to ride my motorcycle. Cool. Bum 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 bum. Very, very, very nice. All right, now create maneuver bland C question. Create maneuver bland C question. Charles, do you want maneuver bland C question? Perfect. Perfect blend. Body massage machine. Go! What did you just say to body massage? What's body massage? I've been being patient. Is KSP2 ready yet, or should I stay with KSP for 1 now? Tony, it depends on how patient you are, dude. Are you patient? If you're a patient person, and you remember KSP from the KSP1 from the early days, then play KSP2 now. If not, wait a little while. At least wait till Thursday. Because that's supposedly when we're getting the patch. Back is a little wiggly. It's just the engine wiggling around, Math. We're good. I can shut the SAS off and it won't do that. Alright, chat. Here we go. I know my maneuver node is screwed up. Just kidding. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. We are go for TMI. Transminmus injection.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Zeppelin, 54 months. The KSS on art. Having some RCS on this may not have been the worst idea, but, you know, whatever. There we go. Oh, Minimus! Well, Ren, I have a surprise for you. Not the most efficient transfer. That's a shame. Powdered toast, man! No, sir. I don't like it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Devious, 35 months. Thanks, man. We are entering Minmus SOI. Val, how you doing? She's good. But she's having a good time. Having a good time. Hi, Minmus. The cold Minmus music. Cold Minmus music is the void. How do you intend to land? What? With rockets. Oh, we had a slight retrograde insertion. No, we need to fix that. No, sir. I don't like it. There we go. No, the flight took 10 days. Pretty run-of-the-mill stuff from Minmus, to be honest. Exactly, Krynan. That's kind of what I had planned. Oh, nope. I picked the wrong side. You posted in the wrong orbit, fool. Have you found Easter eggs on this satellite? Yes. Crap! The engine came off. Does it count? I didn't quick save. Damn. I don't know why the engine came off. Whatever. We'll roll with it. It's the landing gear. Something is going weird with the landing gear, guys, and it's Yeah. It's applying a phantom force to the vehicle. We're suborbital. So long, engine. We knew you well. You helped us. We're just gonna have to wait, because if I time zoom again, it's just gonna shoot us out of control. Alright, screw it. I think the landing gear might be creating the phantom forces. How are we going to traverse all that? I think it has something to do with landing legs being in close proximity to a planet, but... I really wish we didn't lose that damn engine. Going good, Jim. How are we gonna land with one? Damn game. I can't land. We're way off centered. I can't land, guys. I don't think the autosave... I don't think the autosave has what we're looking for, dudes. I mean, here, let's... You know what? I'm just gonna do it anyway. I don't want to land with two engines. You know... I don't want people to be like, well, technically, you lost an engine, so the challenge doesn't count. Screw that. Screw that. Not worth it. So we'll just go back out. I'll quick save again. Yeah, Gene, that's a good idea. Hey, look, we got both of our engines. All right, quick save. Start dropping the quick saves. Let's do this. The unpause, guys. I don't know if the game wanted me to know that the game was unpaused, but it let me know. It let me know. Aloha Ultra. Oh, an intercept an intercept and landing trajectory. Where am I? Okay. The game is unpaused. Quick save. You know what? Let's let it ride. We're going right down to the surface, chat. This is like the surveyor missions, dude. The surveyor missions did this. Direct landing. It's dark. It's fine. I haven't been there yet, Putspurt, but I know it's there. Yeah, it's even blistering 300 meters a second. I know. Crazy, right? I didn't put any lights on this thing. Whoops. No one on the forums has posted a Val level craft yet. Oh. Buh. Really, Adino sign. No one's done it yet, huh? Oh, well. Well, that's good. $100 a second. Seven off the deck. $58. Hi, Kerbal. $4,800. Man, I hope we're on the flats. I think we're on the flats. If not, no problem. Is it a flat landing? Don't know. We could go to the flats if you want. I'm pretty sure I'm on the flats. I'm pretty sure the flats come down and around here like this. $2,600, 50 meters a second and accelerating. $2,000 off the deck. Some lights would have been helpful. Yeah, especially for driving around in the dark. But we'll have to strategically move around. Okay, we're 1,000 off the surface here. $600. $500. $400. $300. $200. $154. 5 meters a second at 130. 100. $70. $60. $50. We're going up. $40. $30. $20. Oh, I can see the ground. Well, I saw it for a second. We seem to be carrying a little bit of surface velocity here. See slight parallax on those rocks. You got to be a little careful. But it seems to be very flat here. Yeah, we picked up a little bit of a horizontal component. No problem. $140. $130. There we go. Horizontal component has been removed. 40. 30. Let's see regolith. We're 20 off the deck. We're down. We have touch. Contact light. Okay. I'm going to lean the vessel forward now. Put the gear down. Actually, we'll wait till we're horizontal to put the gear down. And we're down. Not the prettiest, but it works. Okay. Hit that quick save. Put our gear down.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. We're down. Flip up. We might want to disable the reaction wheels for this part. Or at least shut the motor down. Can we really hold like this, or? I guess we're rolling. All right, let's get into the daytime here. Okay, where are we? Yeah, we were on the flats. Cool. Excellent. Okay, so torque authority to 0. All right, let's just test the rover out, see if we can. Well, it's working. Badly. Our drive wheel, we basically made a pickup truck. Our drive wheels being in the back like this are really slowing us. Really, yeah, they're really causing problems. Get out and drop a flag. Okay. Oh. No. No. What do you mean? She has a canopy. What do you mean she can't get out? Alright, well, we're gonna have to take a picture then. Alright, we're on this part, guys. For the VOD. Let's drop a quick save. That apparently doesn't work. So, shut that out. Is there a way to adjust friction? Yeah. Okay. Which way you guys want to go? I say staying near the equator is probably the best because of the flats. Let's just cover as much ground as we can. Let's go up there and go over that way. So, if we're following the sun, that means we gotta head west. Let's go this way. We're gonna go north. There we go. East? I thought you said west. Oh, the tank vehicle would have been money here, dudes. It would have been so good. Yeah, we need to go... Yeah, okay, we're going in the right direction. Alright, cool. We should be able to... Save often, indeed. Uh-oh. This might be an issue. Yep. Yep. Okay. How about we quick save? Oh, that's why I wanted ground clearance, man. That's why we had the tank tread design, dude. Maybe I should rebuild this with that design in mind. Because man, this thing, we're gonna have a hard time with this. Looks like you need a reaction wheel after all. The problem is that the rover control input, the rover wheel input is double bound. Where's our rover wheels? Rebap them to... Which one are they? Can't you just do this in docking mode? Oh, I don't know. I guess.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, okay. I guess docking mode's gonna do it. Farfignugen. Farfigkugel. I think the Mark II version, we're going to nix the gear with the next version of this. I'm just going to put wheels. Front and back, dude. my gosh. Okay. Make those rear tires real sticky. Lower the spring strength. Make them squat a little bit. There we go. Ooh! This is gonna suck. Why did I agree to do this? Oh my goodness. Oh, this is gonna suck so hard, man. I need big wheels in the front. In fact, I might just get the big wheels. Oh, frick. Oh, frick, please, no. We're not finding water here, Clang. She craves to find water. Ah! What is going on? Oh no! Stop. No, don't time warp. What are you doing? Why? Oh, that just killed me. We're trying to launch over here. You're killing me. Just drive backwards the whole way?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Buh! I want a bigger set of wheels. I want the bigger set of wheels. I want the bigger set of wheels. Please. I'm about to revert. I want the big set. Can I get the big set, please? This is ridiculous. Wait a minute. Maybe if I set SAS on, you know, heading hold only, right? Fix the ladder so you can plant a flag. Yeah. 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 Okay. Alright, speed record. You ever heard of Evil Knievel, chat? Dude, you got like 3 feet of air. Oh, no, not the rut. No, don't land in the rut. Don't land in the rut. Oh, we are so screwed. Val? Nope. Nope. This is fine. I'm fine with this. This is fine. All right. We gotta make some changes. We gotta make some changes, man. Maybe RCS would have been a good idea. Yeah. Okay, that was the Mark 1. The Mark 1, or 3. That made it further than any other Mark had previously. Okay? It made it further. All right? So now Now what we do is for the love of God, get rid of those things. And now we gotta save 2.04. There we go. Hey, yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah. You know, it's right in front of the intake, but that's not... Jet engines love turbulent air. Right? It slows down the air for the pressures of the dynamic to... Or something. Why not bigger landing gear? Screw that. We want these. The bigger landing gears suck. No, we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that stuff. We actually do need to move the jet engines a little bit forward, right? And then what I want to do is I want to give this as wide of a track as possible, like that. Hopefully that doesn't block the thrust. There we go. May I suggest a second cockpit? Yeah, to store the water in. That might be a good idea. Nah, I think we're good. I don't think we need...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Those have 2 tons of methane in them. Oh, I must have replaced them. Okay. Hey, friendly local. 18-month resub. Loving the streams. Keep on rolling, my man. Oh, I will. We'll do this. We'll do this. So that's 281. Dude, that might be enough. That might be what we're looking for. Right? We don't need that much methane. And now, in terms of RCS, I'm not 100% sure. Maybe we can overcome that, the extra, with some monopropellant. We can't, I don't really want to bring too much. And now we could put the side ladders on for Val so she can get down. And then we could put RCS up at the front, maybe. But the RCS does drift around. Nah, Tesla, those aren't gonna fit. Damn. Okay. Yeah, we need lights.
Discovery, go at
We
throttle
need
up.
lights. The brightest lights are these ones. So give me a pair of these at the back for landing, and then we're gonna need some pair of them up at the front. There we go. Hey, Goody. Welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. Thanks, man. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Sweet. All right, dudes. Let's go. The Mark IV is ready to fly. I'm actually like debating giving this thing wings so we could fly out. You need RCS thrusters. Yes. Yes. My man. You're not wrong, dude. There we go. They might just outgas into the suspension, but whatever, it's fine. We got lights. Mm-hmm. The Mark IV is ready to fly. Take out some methane. I already did. And I replaced it with monoprop. Not sure we're going to need that much. But I did take out... We took out about 1.5 tons, and we did replace it with monoprop. So we're just going to get this. We're just going to get similar performance here. I don't know if I want to do that. It's going to give us the exact same crappy performance. Well, not crappy, but I don't think we need that much monoprop. Let's do that. We'll use the monoprop for tweaking our orbits and just for emergencies. There we go. 2 tanks. Different cockpit for flag placement. I changed the tank design up front, so we don't need to worry about that. It's a farting pig. Well, it's methane and hydrogen. We could put 2x2 like that. 2x2 instead of 4x4 would... Yeah, that'll work. This will work. I don't hate it. It looks a little strange, but I don't hate it. Onward and upward. Move the rover wheels for better approach angles. No. No. No, I'm good. The nose cone's gonna be up, dude. Don't worry about it. I'm only really worried about the front. I guess we're going down into the flame trench here. Why would it tip? Why didn't it tip before? I'm confused. How heavy are them wheels? Not... They're 1.25 tons. Remember, we took the methane out, and it could go up before. We have 1.4 TWR, guys. It just needs to get up off the ground. But That's strange because I definitely have that crazy reaction wheel in there. Maybe. I don't think so. Okay, let's try it again. See what it does. Are the jets getting enough air? Well, they would sputter if they didn't. We took weight out. Why is it doing this now? Nah, Maggie, it can't be that much more top heavy. Yeah, we added the front rover wheels, but I took 4 tons of methane off the front of this thing. There's no way, dude. We can't be that much more. Maybe it's because I moved the engines forward. I need to see it again, dudes. I need to see it again. Let's try setting to orbit, radial out. See if that does anything. Come on, baby. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I did slide the engines forward just a little bit because I'm worried about them the thrust transform getting blocked. Let's revert it back to where it was. Hey, Gambit. They're not powerful enough, Aqualex. Next to nothing, Kuda. I have no control, guys. It just won't let me control it. It just... What did... We didn't change anything. The SAS settings don't carry over, dude. They just don't. That's... You don't... They never have. Like, that's not a thing. That's weird, man. That's a weird one. Yep, nope. SAS is all good. Everything is right. Wait, that's... Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's fine. It doesn't seem like we are, Squish. That's the problem. Yeah, all I did was add a second set of wheels. That's it. That's all we did. Is it going to get better than KSP1, chat? Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, man. I don't understand. Didn't you slide the engines forward a bit? Yeah, and Rhoda, the last time you said that, I slid them back. Yeah. Yeah, I slid them back, dude. Did that already. Camera start? I'm in. Let's do it. Maybe she needs water. It's possible. Yeah. That's a weird one, dude. Usually a restart isn't going to fix a problem like this, but who knows? Must have missed it. Sorry. Yeah, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. Cat, it's coming on Thursday, buddy. Oh. We have an autosave right on the pad. Let's see what happens. We'll really put it to the test, dudes. Let's see. Nice, goalie. Let's see. Oh, wow. That's cool. Dude, the Huey. That's cool. Alright, dudes, let's see. Alright, let's do this, right? Intake occlusion doesn't work like that. And even if it did, why are we... I mean, does it? I don't know. Didn't you raise the front wheels from the center line when you attached them? No, I don't think so. Strange, man. Here, I'll reattach the wheels. Yeah, HSP, I had the thing work just a second ago with the cargo bay in the same spot. Moving it wouldn't make any difference. At least I don't think. It's a problem you're having. It just wants to tip over, and it shouldn't. That's directly centered. It doesn't get more centered than that. I don't think it's control point, Cat. I already checked that. It's very strange. So this should just... This should go. I'm sorry. The hydrogen engine didn't fire. The hydrogen engine didn't fire. Oh yeah, I set the thrust to 0. That was me. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was me. I was like, that's not good. I want these back up here, and I really, you know what, just get rid of the RCS, screw that. We're overcomplicating with that anyway. I don't want it. I don't want it. Thrust transform is right there. This should not block it. If it does, I'd be a little surprised. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Oh, yeah, Zeppelin. Yeah. That makes sense. Thrust transforms blocked, dude. That's what it is. Thrust transforms blocked. The rear wheels are in the way of the thrust. I don't know why. I don't know how it got. I don't know how that worked before. That's a little strange, but it's okay. You launching a car. We're doing the Minmus challenge. Or the challenge for the... Nope. Challenge for the day. Or for the week. We're launching a pickle. Let him spool. No, they're using methane as fuel. Alright, let's try it with the rocket stabilizing it. Okay, I guess that's the way we need to do that. No, 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 no. Yeah, I'm not sure why it was doing that, guys. I don't know. Firing the rocket engine seems to have taken care of it. But what's the exit with the cool rest area in New York, where you walk over the bridge? Beat up. It's the first one when you cross the border from Erie. I forget what the name of it is. Yeah, Josh, I had some, but but I took them off. We didn't need them. No. The name's on the tip of my tongue. Don't remember. There's a rest area, guys, if you're on I-90 heading from Erie, Pennsylvania towards Buffalo. It's a rest area with a bridge. The rest area is like in between the two highways. So like you have highway going this way, highway going this way. The rest area is in between, and then there's parking lots on the side, and there's a bridge. Angola, that's it. That's it, Mukai. Thank you. That's it. Yes, it's the Angola rest area. It's actually really cool. Yeah, Mukai. That's it. Angola. That's the name. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, I live in Buffalo. Pass it every few weeks going to Cleveland. Glenn. Oh, right on, dude. Yeah, dude. That's the coolest rest stop ever. Whenever Bree and I drive to Detroit, I always time it so we need to fill up at that one because it's a cool rest stop. It's like the halfway point, dude, between Detroit and Boston. It's almost exactly halfway. I-90 is here in Washington. You know I-90 goes from Seattle to Boston, right? We know this, right? That's the same road, fellas. In fact, if I got on I-90, I could drive. It ends in Seattle, and the terminus for I-90, the other terminus is in Boston. Why are you driving to this neck of the woods, Reggie M? Why do I drive to Detroit? Because that's where Primo's family is. Clang, you don't drive? Yeah, you seem much more like a boating type to me. It's a schooner, not a sailboat. Oh, cool. You're in McCall. All right, right on, dude. Yeah. Bree's family is from Dearborn, man. What's this? KSP challenge, dude. I-5 goes to Alaska. Isn't that the longest? It might be. Where are we going? Facha, see what hip link, dude. Well, doesn't it become part of the Alcan Highway, fellas? Or am I not thinking about that right? It's 3,000 miles long. That's absurd. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I-5 terminates right where I-90 terminates in Seattle. Just like I-95 and I-90 terminate in Boston. That's the corner of it. So for the people that don't know, if you're not from the US, right? So if you're looking at the US left to right, so you have California, the West Coast over here and the East Coast over here. Seattle's in the top, it's the top left corner. So going across, Aqualux already said that. You already said this. So we have 5, 15, 25, 35, 45, 55, 65, 75, 85, 95, right? All the way across. And it's a grid. The highway system is a gigantic grid. And then going south to north, you have 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, right? So in Boston, up here, that's the terminus for 90 and 95. Los Angeles is the terminus for 5 and 10. Seattle is the terminus for 5 and 90, and Jacksonville, Florida is the terminus for 95 and 10. And then all the roads are in between. It's actually really neat. 75, yeah. I-5 goes to the Canadian border. There you go. Well, that's not that much further. But yeah, it's just a gigantic grid that goes across the whole country. It's really freaking cool, actually. You mean the government did something that actually makes sense? Well, it was in the name of defense, dude, so... Is the I for interstate? Yep. Me too, let's go! They just got off I-80 about an hour ago. So, yeah. I-90 terminates, I don't know, probably about 45 minutes north of me. It ends in Boston. I could drive 45 minutes north and then drive for 3 days straight on the same road. 3, 4, 5 days, and you'd end up in Seattle eventually. That's the other end of it, which is actually really cool. I think that I would love to make that drive one day. That's right, Gladiator. Yep. Eisenhower came up with that idea because of the Autobahn. Yep. Stole the idea from the Germans. I mean, Ben, people say that, but yet the Apollo program exists. Am I right? Or am I right? Fire it. I've driven I-10 from one end to the other. So from Willis, that's Los Angeles to Jacksonville. That's pretty hardcore, man. That's a long way. We're going, shoot. Nice, Joe. Nice, dude. Gonna interview with Pepperidge Fam. I'm gonna stuff my face with Pepperidge Fam. Yeah, Tessa, going from Boston to Seattle to Los Angeles to Jacksonville back up, that would be pretty rad. That's a hell of a trip. That's a really hardcore trip, to be honest with you. That'd take weeks. We're still getting it figured out, Weather Guy, but we have this. We have the Pickle. The Pickle is a good vehicle. Oh, I don't want a pickle. Stream it. So Marrakesh, the thing is that if you guys don't know me, for the people that don't know who I am, like, I've done that. I've streamed that before. I streamed driving from Compton, California to Boston, Massachusetts. That was nuts. I won't lose the tire this time, I swear. I do need to make sure that that truck is like fully good to go though if we're gonna do that again. But I would like to. We'll call it Route 155. Sure, Fatcha. Why not? If you're doing the weekly challenge, shouldn't Val be in the cockpit? Val wasn't... Oh. Val was in the cockpit, but we had to recover a vehicle, Martini. She was. Well, Dudvis is doing it for us. He's like Ylvis, but with duds. What does the Kerbal say? That feature's not in just yet, Kinsythe. Just a little late. Yeah, I really would like the window where you can do the fine adjustments. That really made maneuvering like super easy. I would like to have that back. Ylvis is from your hometown? What does he say? What do you say? You gotta test the Terminator out somehow. That's right. That's right. Ernok, dude, I daily drive that truck. I drive it to the store. It's my going to town rig right now. I'm not even kidding. It's my going to town rig.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Maggie, 75 months. Thanks, man. Quick save. Yes, I have become quick save. So in your opinion, surface rust should be cleared and painted, rusty crossmember. Wait, what? I would. Yeah. I mean, if you're there, you might as well. Mazel. We'll land in the daylight this time. Sure. We're plotting a landing solution. It might be dark by the time we get there. We'll see. Yep. Well. Okay. Nice, 2020. That's cool. Yeah, whatever. We'll just find a spot. Kind of wanted to start in the flats, but it's okay. guys scared? Oh, crap. The engine broke off. What the frick, game? Come on. My engine's broken. Why? We gotta reload. That's quite annoying. Yep, EK, yep. Sorry, Mavans, for drilling a hole in your engine. Damn, Mavans, why? Why? Why would you do this? We'll land on the flats again and see what happens. All right. Drop another quick save. We're coming for that mint ice cream. Look at it, chat. Look at how minty and ice creamy it is. Switching to surface altimeter. Surface altimeter, ground altimeter is on. "14 kilometers, surface or downward velocity is reading 195. 195. I want ice cream now, thanks. You're welcome. I don't want a time warp. Coming out of time warp when you're close to the surface makes the gear freak out. Combusted lemon! I love the new YouTube. Super helpful with the game. Oh, thanks, man. Right on. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I've been trying to put an effort in there to make sure it doesn't suck. What kind, cool boy? Use less fuel tanks, EK, and you'll be just fine. 6,500, 207. Dudvis. Three kilometers. 2 kilometers. Slowing down. 1 kilometer off the surface. Okay, setting terrain lock, or setting SAS lock to up. What planet is this? Minmus, it's part of the challenge, dude. Hey, Soul Sniper. You know what I do like about this? You can throttle the nuke engines. Nerva engines can be throttled like this, which is actually pretty cool. They can deep throttle because they're not really combusting anything. You don't really have to worry about combustion instability. It's just the amount of heat you're making. I mean, you might have to worry about the engine overheating, right? But it's not that big of a deal. You can deep throttle these things like this. Yoinks. Hey. Hey, 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 hey. There we go. All right. So, for these wheels, we're going to need... Let's quick save. Quick save first of all. All right. On Minmus. Mark 4. Okay. So, here's what we're going to do. Yield Dudvist. Challenge start! Okay. You can't park here. Can't you read the sign? No parking. All right, guys. So we're going to head to the other side of these flats. And then I think we're going to drive up that hill. We'll just keep going with the sun, just like we did before. Or do you want to... Yeah, let's quick save it. We'll give it a shot. We'll see how far we can get. So... This was SSTO. Screenshots? I don't think we could take screenshots, but... We're not going to need this. Or... Well, we could. No, we just got to be careful about these bumps. The flats aren't totally flat, see? Gotta be careful about the ridges. Yeah! Looks like them Duke boys was at it again. Just a good old boys. Never mean no harm. No? Alright. Just dialing in the spring rates. And then we should just be able to zip it in and zip it out. All right, Dave, zippity-doo-dah. I quick saved back there. Hilligan, we're good. We're not good. Oh, baby. Oh my god. Okay. No! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my goodness! Bro! That one puckered up my butthole! Dude! This is really dangerous! Oh my goodness! The only thing more important than quick saving is family. 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 Hold might be better than prograde? Alright. Oh, mutter. Okay. Oh, please, 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 please! Oh, if those wheels catch, we die. This is fine. How about we just go to the friction control and just put some sticky on the tire. There we go. Dude. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, okay. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. You're all right. You're okay. We're fine. That 4 times fizz. Yeah, dude. The 4 times fizz warp is a little bit sus, man. That's a little sus. Alright, hang on. Steering needs to be inverted on both of these. There we go. How far have we gotten? Hey, alright. That's pretty far. Okay. Okay. Second quick save. Reaction wheel is reset to SAS only. I'm gonna set the friction control a little bit higher on the wheels. We want the stickum on these tires. We had it on prograde before. Yeah, that's what I want. Aqualex, that's what I want. That's what I want. Dun, 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 dun. The best things in life are free. That's what I want. What? Sorry. Yeah, prograde. Well, we're dead. Reload. We are switching to plan C, confirm, plan C, confirm, plan. All right, maybe we take the stickum off of those. All right, we good. There we go. Holy schnitzel. This is not going to end well. Okay. What? All right. Oh, please. Oh, why did the jet engine break? Oh, come on. I had that. Oh. Damn. Crap. We're just gonna have to take our time. All right, I'm gonna shut this off so I'm not tempted to use it. Just send it. But. RCS down thrust? Why aren't my back wheels sticking? Okay, we're good. I don't want to set the SAS to hold. That's not a good idea. We're just going to have to deal with it. Oh, this is... I really wish we just sent the MMB up here. I wish I just made that. Yeah, just a good old boys. Never mean no harm. It looks like them Kerman boys is at it again. Please don't break the jet engines off. Just a good old boys, never meant no harm. What? It's them Duke boys again. I don't believe it. It's that crap box Dodge again. That's a different movie. Or different thing. Show and movie? Movie show? Subsequent movie film. Alright, let's up the spring rate here. Actually, we maybe lowering the spring rate so we can absorb more of the shocks, putting the dampers high, might actually do... That's more off-road. You really don't want a super high spring rate. Where are we? About halfway across this flat. Dampers on max are still way too weak. Oh, we got another rut coming up here. Dude, I gotta give this... We should give like a Mark V. We should give it jump jets. Just so we can, you know, pulse those jets and just kind of get over these ruts. Oh, that's a deep one. Oh, whoa, not good. Okay, please, just be alright. Alright, there we go, we're good. Dude, oh, that was nuts. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're good. We're coming up on another rut. I'm gonna see if I can drive around it. Ten out of 10 for the sound effects. I'm not doing that on purpose. All right, we got around that rut. Oh, dude. Yeah, the downward facing thrusters might be a good idea, but I'm thinking like downward and upward facing thrusters. Do we have any ruts for a little while? No, we're good. We got a little ways to go to the next one. How far are we across this? A little over half. Okay. Dude, yeah, we need full dampers for these. Quick save? In a second. No, 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 no. Okay, coming up on the next rut. Slow it down. Oh, okay. Here comes the rut. Someday, mountain might get him, but the law never will. Good old Waylon. Waylon Jennings. Very good. Very good. See? These big rover wheels, man. If something's gonna fail, it ain't gonna be the big wheels. Breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law, breaking the law. Can the wheels flip or rotate 180 degrees? Why would I want or need them to do that? I'm confused. Breaking the law, breaking the law. Big wheels, keep on turning. Carrying me home. See my kin. Singing songs about the subway. Oh, big rut, big rut, big rut. Hit the brakes. Oh, okay, there's a gap in it right there. Come on, come on. Aim for the gap, 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 aim for the... Oh. Okay. Mind the gap. Oh, all right. Man. Dude, you got like 3 feet of air. That's what I love about these big rover wheels. I get older, but they stay the same roundness. I think you need more rebound in the left rear. I mean, I can't really. He's joke. I was gonna say, you know, like I can't dial that in. We need more damper. That's what we need, dude. We really need more damper. We're bottoming out. So maybe up the spring rate to 1. Because bottoming out the suspension makes it skitch around. If you bottom out the suspension, that energy has to go somewhere. The kinetic energy has to go do something. Well, I guess... Land it? Nope. Damn. I was just about to save. Crap. Do we need the nose cone open? I mean, that's to give us better ground clearance, dude. So, like, if we get a ledge. Sticking with this design? I mean, yeah. Alright, I want to do something. I want to see something here. Just... I don't think this counts, but... Well, I didn't know what was working at the time. What the hell? How is RCS gonna help? It wouldn't be... Shut up. Shut up! Yeah, see, you don't need to worry about the ruts if we just go over them, going 100 meters a second. The wheels are spinning, and we are near the ground. It's fine. All right, and look at that. Look at that. That's some smooth operator. I always feel like I'm a smooth operator. Uh-oh. Rut, rut, rut. Oh! Jeez. Oh. I mean, if we're gonna do downward facing engines, right, to help us like stay close to the ground, dudes, I'm not 100% sure what we would use. I mean, an ion engine maybe? Do we have the mass to move that up into space? I don't know. I don't know, man. See, we always crack and strike these dang gear. Let's see if we can adjust the spring rate again. Just give me higher spring rate. Just full spring rate, full damper. Screw it. See if that changes anything here. No, that made it worse. Jeez. Yeah, it's not as bad then, but it still sucks. Fellas, we're picking up speed. We're picking up speed. Oh, no. Stop. Please stop. Please. Oh, no. All right. Jesus. Oh my goodness. That was nuts. I didn't like that at all. That was scary, man. That was scary. We got it, Jacob. We're good. We're good. Oh, dear. Please. 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 Please don't freak out. It's alright. Don't break. Don't you dare freaking break. Oh. Oh. Okay. Quick save. There we go. We made it across one flat. I mean, that was kind of a little sus, but it's okay. I saved. We're good. I don't know why we just kept accelerating, though. The cucumber made it to Minmus. That's right. Alright. Let's see if we can get up to the top of that hill over there. It just said circumnavigate. Mutter, I would call that... You know, like, if I was like 100 meters off the ground and just kind of zipping over the flats, that's kind of lame. But the fact that the wheels are like bouncing off the surface, I would call that good, man. All right, how are we going to traverse up this? And how far have we made it around? That was actually pretty good, man. Not bad. I would count that just because we're like an inch from death, dude. No. The key is to just get better at going fast, Hellfish, okay? Just like driving a cab, okay? Let's lower the spring rates down for off-roading. Oh, yo, my God. Okay. There's just a little solar panel on the back for electrical, and I can pulse the nuke if we need it. What? Wait. Why did it... Okay, you dug your nose in. Yeah, I know. But there's nothing there for it to hit. There's nothing there. There's nothing down there for it to hit. Oh, the battery. Yeah, it hit the battery. Okay, I see it. All right, fellas. Let's
Go and throttle up.
let's continue these escapades tomorrow. It's gonna take some time to get around Minmus, but here. We'll pack up shop there. Shut the lights down. There we go. And the pickle will return. We'll continue the ice-capades tomorrow. Shepard, 16-month resub. I do appreciate it. Alright, so let's save. Let's go across the flats, right? And then... let me just make sure that that save is there. Okay, across the flats is there. All right, cool. Let's, I'm going to stop for now, dude. We'll pick this up right at noontime tomorrow. Hopefully we'll make it. And if we do it, We'll make a Mark II and we'll use that. No one has done Val Challenge yet. So... we'll see. Does it count if you ramp off the mountains? I think within reason, I suppose. Here, let's see, let's see, who's out and about? Middle Ditch. I want to watch some RDRRP to wind down on my Monday night. So Middle Ditch is playing some RDRRP. Really, really good. He's on like a hardcore improv server. If you guys ever seen Silicon Valley, the HBO show? The guy that plays Richard Hendricks? He streams on Twitch. And he does RDRRP, and trust me, this isn't like just regular RP. This gets hardcore. It's pretty funny, dude. It's like watching like Deadwood or something, or Yellowstone, or 1883. It gets pretty nuts, dude. Go see what he's up to. Go see what he's up to, and I will see you guys all tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. Go post some panels in his chat. He's in the middle of RP, so he'll probably freak out again, which is funny. It's really funny when that happens to me, But, yeah, all right. Send a raid over his way. Wind down with that stream. It's a good stream to wind down with. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Have a good night, okay? I'll see you later, and thank you. We'll continue. We'll complete this challenge. I don't care if it takes me 1,000 quick saves. We'll do it. See you guys. Thank you. Good night.